Oh yeah, we are there. James, first as always. Oh my gosh, you're quick. Hello, hello, hello everyone. Kim, hello. Yep, well, I just wanted to give you a small insight, quick peek into something that we are gonna probably take on the next streams, because of course where we wanted to replace all the MOSFETs, so everything is prepared, it's just to solder them down. But yeah, all of these cards I got during like week and a half, this past week and a half, and that's something for upcoming streams. Hopefully we will have enough content. Yeah, 3060, no, 3070, RX 5700 XT. I don't even know actually what are these cards. I just was buying them here and there. 1660 Ti, 2060 Super. I'm also expecting one 3060 Ti to come from eBay or something. What's this? What? GTX 660? No, probably this one I won't even bother fixing, but maybe. Like, all of these are mine, so I may spend some time digging deeper. RX 6600. Okay, 3060 Ti if I'm not mistaken. Yep. 3060. Cool. So yeah, some stuff for upcoming streams. Hopefully we'll be able to deal with them. Yeah, I also added, by the way, stats. Like you can see the upper right side of the screen here. Yep. So fixed, in progress. In progress is this 3080. What else? I can't even see my previous screen. Have to use my bigger screen soon. Yeah, it just works. Like three cards were just working from customers, so I don't know. That core, unfortunately, sometimes it happens. 5 boards and 2 more boards were not approved by clients, these repairs. So yeah, let's get back to this one. I'll probably start, by the way, with some unboxing, light unboxing. I got a packet from Ali. I'm not even sure what's inside there. I have a suspicion. Oh, by the way, for my next stream, I have a pretty interesting thing to unbox. Let me show you what I got. Sometimes I actually want something like this, because using these pumps, of course, it's cool, but you know, having something like this helps for sure, with all kinds of THT caps, with I don't know, with connectors, PCI Express, etc. So yeah, on our next stream probably we'll unbox this thingy. I want to test it. I want to see how good it is. Yeah, I agree, James. The only problem with cards like 600 and 700 NVIDIA is that usually it's related to the core itself, like the bad soldering between the die and substrate. And there is nothing you can do with that. You can heat it up a little bit to just confirm that assumption, and that's it. Okay, so a little bit of coffee while heating up. Yeah, like, because, you know, even when replacing the HDMI connectors, either on GPUs or on PS5s, for example. I don't really like to heat up the board, because with GPUs especially, their temperature capacity is pretty high, so it's not an easy task to desolder these connectors, these ports, using that method. So yeah, I prefer usually to do it by hand. Inside the core, interesting. I mean, it's probably not possible. Well, technically it probably is, but you cannot restore the compound properly, so the compound itself is pretty tough, pretty hard, so I'm not sure that you can easily and safely remove the compound. So I don't know. Just for experiment, maybe, but definitely not something you want to do every day. Z-Mark, hello. It wasn't successful, but interesting for science. Yeah, I actually was thinking at some point maybe I could just take a Dremel and cut the the core in half just to take a look what's inside. That's for fun. Mike Trader, hello. When solder is located inside the core, it's done. Yep. Exactly. Cool. So let's get back to the thingy. Oh yeah, I wanted to have a slight unboxing. I don't know, quickly, because I expect to get the phase change material. I'm running out of my Epsilon. I have a little bit of the Honda, but I'll be honest, I like Epsilon more than the Honda for some reason. Yay! Cool. Few boxes of, what is it? I don't know. Few boxes of Epsilon phase change. That's good. That's really good. Cool. Yeah, I like the stuff. It's really good. For Chinese stuff, it's better than many brands, famous brands. Temperatures are good. Thickness is just enough for GPUs, because the Honda, for example, is thicker, and I don't like that fact. So yeah, pretty happy. What else? Can I ask you about thermal paste and phase changing? Yep, sure, feel free. I'll try to answer at least. Oh, yep, nice. New tweezers to replace these ones, because for some reason, when I'm holding something, they start to thin. I don't know, like solder sticks to these tweezers, so I can't use them anymore in the way I used to. So, but I like the shape, and I got exactly something exactly like these. Well, almost exactly like these. Let me see how precise they are. Let's see. Pretty good, actually. Pretty good. Yeah, a little bit bent at the end, the right one, the right side, but other than that, well, yeah, a little bit better, probably. Anyway, not bad. Okay, cool. These ones probably just leave for some scraping, maybe, I don't know. Am I dropping any frame? Let me see. Oh yeah, I actually do. And you know what? I'm trying another ISP right now, another internet service provider, because with my previous I had a lot of issues during the past 2 weeks. Let me double check the settings, the bitrate, because this one was better for upload, for upstream. I was hoping that will help me with dropped frames, because I'm not sure what's the reason right now for these dropped frames. I'll lower the bitrate just a little bit to be on the safe side. Hope it helps. Sorry. Cool. So let's see what else we got. Oh, another tweezers. Yeah, cool. Probably these are the ceramic ones, because I really like these tweezers. Like, these ones are one of my favorites, probably. And I wanted to have a bent version of ceramic tweezers. Let's see if they are any good. What's this? I don't know. Oops. I don't want to drop them on the floor yet. Shiny. Pretty light, by the way. Pretty light. And yep, they are sharp. Like sharp ceramic tweezers. Let's see. Ooh, nice. Nice. They're pretty damn precise. Oh my gosh, they're sharp. Cool. So these are my current ones, current ceramic ones. You see the difference, right? With these ones, I can probably use these ones with SMD, with smaller SMDs, like 04, 02 even. Yeah, should be good. That's cool. I hope they're not too fragile. Cool. Yeah, I like ceramic figures, to be honest. Yep. Drop. If you drop them, then I probably didn't drop these ones once, so I'm pretty careful. Usually with my tweezers, but yeah, sometimes it happens. That is what it is. Oh yeah, cool. That's a thing to discharge the capacitors, but it's banned. Oh my gosh. These delivery services, come on. Because yeah, sometimes I work with power supplies, so it's good to have this thingy. Oh, yeah. It's a bit bent. Oh. It's not that bad. Nice. Let me see. I saw your video, the MX7, and since I replaced the thermal paste on my GPU, and 5700, the performance one. Did I do a big error applying an MX4 because of the low viscosity? No, MX4 actually is pretty good paste, I'll be honest, and for that kind of GPU, 5700, it's pretty much enough. Like, it will work pretty okay. Just keep an eye on the temperature, like once in, I don't know, 3 months, just check if everything is good. If the temperature is like the same as you used to see it. And yeah, everything should be okay with the paste. And also I saw that RTX does not sell MX4 in big syringes. Do use MX4. For consoles, I usually take only PS5s right now. Well, not take, but receive from customers, so from clients, PS5, where liquid metal is used. So for PS4s, I use something like Cryanout or MX7. Yeah, like, it's also not that hard thing like PS4, so pretty much okay to use MX4 there. So yeah. MX7 in 45 grams. Well, yeah, actually, I'm not sure about the volumes which they got I see that they have 2 grams, 4 and 8, right? So yeah, they don't have big volumes for that thing. That's more upside, but why in that sleeve? They usually send it in these boxes now, like my past 5 or 6 orders were all with these boxes. Like this one is in packets. That's weird. Well, I hope it's the genuine one, at least. Okay, goes the bin instantly. Yeah, that's file for my power amplifier for subwoofer. Cool, okay, cool. I put it somewhere not to lose it. Ooh, Capcom tape. By the way, I really hope that this is actually Capcom, because I've heard that they used to just put some colored tape, not the Captain, the actual Capcom. Let's check it with hot air. Oh, a box for SMDs. Yeah, I wanted something to keep some parts. The upcoming work with 6700 with rebuilding these 080 mining boards. I will need a lot of small SMDs there. I wanted to organize them properly. Привет, Babs. Hello. How are you? I approved your pull request. Cool. What kind of pull request was it? Oh, again, these packets were from another seller. I really hope they are genuine. Let's see. Interesting. Yes, it did not go past 8 grams. Yeah. Shot hit with hot air to see. Yeah. I wanted to use a hot air to see if, but I won't be able to peel it off with my gloves on. Let's take off the gloves. What temperature should we use? Let's start with, I don't know, 250? Yeah, let's start with 250. Let's see. Oh, it looks like it's actually a Kapton. Wow. Like 250, not a problem. Not a problem at all. Good to see. Yep. It's actually a Kapton. Nice. Okay, let's try 375, as I usually do. Like, it should melt at some point, because 375 is pretty much high temperature for your Kapton, but all in all, yeah, nice. That actually is a Kapton. 375. Wow. Nice. I mean, it's not even melting. Wow. Yeah, 375. Oh my gosh. That's good. I wasn't expecting anything like that. That's cool. Did I win the raffle for the GPU? For the GPU, you mean 3060? Oh, by the way, give me a sec. I'll check my Discord notifications. Damn, I don't know what's happening with these Discord bots. So that's why I actually didn't publish my the link to my Discord, because for some reason the third bot, which it seems this one works. Yay! Yep, this one is working. Cool. Then I'll post a link to my Discord server probably today after the stream. Right now I won't bother doing that. I want to make a comment for the stream as well, like Discord one. But basically this time notification works, so cool. I'm ready to publish the server. But yeah, other than that, I see that that's actually a Capton. That's cool. It's a little bit wider than one I had before. I think mine was 1.5, or mine was 2 centimeters, and this is 2.5, right? Probably it is. Okay, so I'll finish my coffee and we could move to this 3080 baby. Oh, stream is lagging again. Really? Uh-oh. Yeah, I see a little bit of dropped frames, like since the last time I adjusted the settings. I could lower the bitrate just a little bit again. Hopefully it won't affect the picture too much. Let's use like 13 for maximum and 10 for midpoint. Let's see. I'm not sure it's related to the bitrate. It's probably related to that new internet service provider. You can see the modem right on my window. Like this box here is a 5G modem, which sends my stream right now to the internet. Okay. I will see how you test it to go test on mine later. Yeah, Captain was pretty good. I'm happy with it. Invisible is you. Hello. Oh man, you just fixed my day right now. Good stuff to see someone fixing GPU while I'm working. Thank you. Just publish it. But isn't that important? Well, whatever. Babs, why not? Let me publish. I'll do it in right here on the stream, but I'll do it later somewhere else. Switch, give me a sec. How should I copy the link? I'm not as good with Discord for now. With my own server, I mean. Where can I get the link? I don't know. Help me, guys. Where can I give the link to my server? Here, maybe? Privacy. Yep, I can share the screen. You should see it right now. So, should I... invite? No, probably this is a direct invite. How can I share the link? Oh, maybe this one. No, that's for friends. I don't know, guys. Where can I get the link? Is there any kind of public link to the server? No, invite, right? So that was the correct place to invite. Copy. Like this, right? Okay, let me share. I don't know. I mean, hopefully it will work. 7 days default. Okay, let me see. Let me check it again. Edit. Oh, okay. So never. Good. No limit. Roles. Whatever. Oh, I see someone joining. So it's working. Breeze, FarmTech, Kim. Yep, cool. Okay, so it's working. Nice. So, as I said, for today, the plan is to try to finish with this one. I hope after all of these things we already did to this board, it will actually work, because I won't be surprised if it just won't work after we put back all the new MOSFETs, because yeah, the condition of this board is iffy. So again, I won't be even surprised if it won't work after we replace all the MOSFETs. Ideally, of course, considering it has a repaired crack, it has everything soldered all around. Ideally, of course, I would like to transplant the core to another board, but I probably won't have a healthy enough board as a donor to put the GPU on, the core on. That's why I'll try to repair this one and potentially give it away. I hope that, because yeah, selling this board is something I don't want to probably do, but give it away. Why not? Why not? Oh. So guys, let me check again all the chat history, because I'm a bit slow on that. TFN! Oh, sorry. I skipped a lot, guys. So, Breeze, yep, hello, Kirirom. Hello, TFN, hey. Are you using the lens for lens that you fixed in your video? Yep, the mark. That's exactly that lens which I fixed in one of my recent videos. Well, not recent, half a year probably. Sony one, yeah, that's a great lens for, especially for filming. For streaming, well, probably it's also good. Maybe I should increase the aperture, because you see sometimes it tries to focus. Maybe I should just increase the aperture to have a bigger focus, how it's called, distance. Link works, cool. What else? G, hello, Pico, hey folks. Yeah, cool. So let's turn this thing on. Let's put the board. Oh wait, probably it's a little bit too early. I want to what should I do? Should I place all the MOSFETs along with flux to the board, or put it later as it gets hot? Considering the amount of MOSFETs, I'll probably do it right now. I'll add flux, I'll put these MOSFETs. Yeah, some amount of flux will evaporate as it gets hot, but still it will be easier probably for me to deal with that amount of MOSFETs. So I'll put them one by one, and I'll check if everything is in place near these places. I'll probably add a little bit, well, too much, a bit more, because it will, as I said, evaporate as we go, as it heats up. I'll put the flux first, and then too much, and then I'll put all the MOSFETs. Oops, too much. Yeah, it will become liquid anyway, so it's not a big deal that it's in the center only. Okay, another side. much. And yeah, of course, the entire board will require proper cleaning with ultrasonic, probably, after all of these operations. I'm not even sure that all the capacitors are healthy. They might actually be already half dead. So anyway, we'll see. Yeah, good enough. Let's place all the MOSFETs back. And 17, if I'm not mistaken, there should be a 17 of these MOSFETs. Like this. Yep. They are all tinned, everything is prepared, so it's only about soldering them down. And considering that a leaded solder should be easy and straightforward. I just hope they'll actually stay in place as the flux liquefies. Liquefies? I'm not sure about the word. Hopefully that's the correct one. Okay. Russ, hello. Good to see you. I didn't catch how much you paid for the broken one and how much a new one would have costed. If you put it in the ultrasonic cleaner, you have to remove the plastic connectors, right? You mean how much was the board? I can't even remember because the customer got it from Ali initially. Or wait. Yeah, I know that the board was from Ali. It wasn't my board initially. The customer decided to leave it to me because of the condition. So I got it for not a big price. As I said, I can't remember even how much did I paid him. But yeah, the board was either from Ali or from one of these Chinese marketplaces. And yeah, a lot of problems with the board, like no fuses, repaired crack on the board near the PCI Express connector, so a lot of stuff. Like it was soldered all over. You see the condition, like all these residues, everything was soldered. Like these two chips aren't used because the GPU is 10 gigabytes, not 12 gigabytes, so two chips are just there to be in place without any. Oh, what was the position? Probably that's not the correct one. Yep, should be like this. Okay. Ultrasonic? No, you don't actually need to remove anything from GPUs when you clean them in ultrasonic. Like they don't have any sensors or anything like that. The connectors are completely fine after ultrasonic, not a problem. So yeah, just put it there, just clean it. That's fine. It's good. Oh, I just forgot about one of these places. Forgot to put a flux there. It was here. Oh, it's not even clean. Let me clean it. YouTube education. Mental. Sorry guys, it seems I've missed a little bit of chat. Another connection. mean the lens, the mark. You mean the lens? Which one is then? Not the camera lens. So should be clean now. Okay, let me add flux. Not happy actually with what I see. Focus, focus, focus. Yep, much better. Thank you. Let me clean it again. Yeah, should be okay. And by the way, yeah, you can see that some pads are not actually used. This one, and this one. It was like that for all of these places. Like these pins are just not used in this case. So it's completely okay. They are not tinned. Yeah, I'm trying to squeeze the flux from under the chip to lower the risk of it floating away when the flux liquefies. Yeah, these chips from different batches, it seems, with different numbers, but whatever. I just want them to work, and that's it. And one more. One? For some reason, I have one extra prepared. Let me double check all the places. Everything is there. Everything is there. Probably that's because this one I've left as is. This one we've replaced already on one of my previous streams, so this one is good. This one's okay. I'm pretty sure of that. Yep, everything else looks good. Cool. So let's move this thing to a preheater. I think it's pretty hot already. Let me check the temperature. Yeah, the preheater itself. Oh, damn it! I forgot to turn it on. The preheater itself. Yep, should heat up right now. Good. What else? While we are waiting, I'm finished with my coffee. Camera lens. Wait, another focus. Work your thing. Cool. Cool. So maybe as usual, while we are waiting for preheater to heat up and cool down, maybe you could just disassemble one of these boards, or I don't know, start taking a look, because it takes a while. It will take like 5 minutes probably to heat up. Why not to take a look, for example, this 5700 XT, right? The gold one. Yay. 5700 XT. I never seen actually that color from NSI. What is this tape? I don't even know. Why is it here? Is it falling apart? Damn it. Sticky thingy. Well, I can't say it's falling apart. I don't know. Maybe the owner just liked the red color. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the history of all these boards I showed before on the beginning of the stream, so I won't even start with power supply. I want to disassemble to see if everything is in place, because you know these stories when you get the board from eBay and it's just empty, no core, no memory, nothing. Few more screws. I want to see what's inside, maybe some liquid damage, maybe something else. Then we'll measure all the typical distances. Nice. Well, at least it's there. I think that this level words. Oh yeah, it's broken. That's why we used the tape. Is it broken? I don't know. Maybe it's intended to be like that. Anyway, whatever. Whatever. Let's take off the backplate as well. Let's see what's inside. Since you work on GPUs, what about these GPU that we used for crypto mining? Are they fixable? With GPUs for crypto mining, it's a little bit tricky, because with NVIDIA ones, you can only use them for mining. Like, they do not have, usually they don't have ports, any I/O ports. And with NVIDIA, it's not possible to get them back, like to solder them in. I already showed once with AMD cards. Like these ones are mining X080, and you can solder down all the ports, all the components, flash the correct BIOS, and it will be a full functioning GPU. Like I did a lot of these things with RX 400 and 500 series. But with NVIDIA, it's different. Like I/O ports are disabled in JTAG inside the core, and nothing you can do about that. You can only use them as a mining card, or there is also a thing with some BIOSes you can use them for computations, like to proxy games and output from your onboard GPU. It's a tricky configuration. It requires, I believe, some custom drivers or something like that. But it's kind of possible with not with any GPU. But yeah. Anyway, not a best solution. So with NVIDIA, usually you can't do anything. With AMDs, yep, pretty much possible. And I'm waiting for a guy. He should bring me 20 of these AMD boards to build these RX 7600 from them. So yeah, a lot of work for me. Can we use them for AI? Technically, yep, you can use them for AI computation. Yep. Oof. We're a bit dry, but probably still okay. Let's quickly check the resistances on the main rails, and then we will get back to our 3080. I think it's, well, 100 degrees. Just a few minutes, and we will be there. I want to see like 130 probably to solder back all the MOSFETs. Good. Let's see what can be wrong. So the first thing we want to check is all the external voltages. 12 volts. This is a reversed connector. Well, let's just check on chokes. These are 12-volt chokes filtering. Yeah, of course, kilo ohms there. Everything is okay. Here on PEX connector, 12 volts is okay, and 3.3, like the fourth one from that hole here. Yep, also kiloohms. Okay, so on the core. Oh, reflections. So it's reflections, those. The core. Let's reinstall my probes. I should clean that switch. One. Is the short on the core. Point two. Point two is kind of okay. Memory. Could do one of these. 2 ohms. What was the rail? Maybe it's okay. 40 amps, probably that's memory. Well, now obvious shorts. This one's 12 volts. Yep. I'm a little bit worried about this one, but for radions, I think that they had some of these low resistance rails. Let's quickly check with bench power supply. What's the current draw? Soon will be hot. The board. And yeah, of course I didn't update the title as usual, but right now we're not fixing this board, just diagnostics. We'll get back to 3080 soon. Let's see. It'll be super interesting for me to work on wait on GPUs. Well, yeah, for some applications can be pretty useful, like for AI, of course. For something else, for gaming, I'm not sure if it's worth it upgrading the memory. Okay, I'll leave it like that. 9 amp, 1 amp, 9 amp, come on. 1 amp, it's actually pretty okay, and I think that the board should start. We should see a voltage on the core. Let's check. Whatever we have. True RMS. Yep, 0.9 volts on the core. So I think that we have all the voltages. We should check in the test bench. Maybe it's some issue with memory chip. Then it will be easy fix. Or maybe the core is that, maybe no detect, maybe something with text reset. But yeah, anyway, let's see what's temperature on 3080. Ooh, 150, come on, it's a little bit hot. I'll not turn it off, but I'll lower the temperature on the heater. So let's use hot air to solder everything down. Let's check the alignment of these MOSFETs. So 320, I'll use 320 to solder down the MOSFETs. I won't go too high. Yeah, I see that everything is in place, everything is aligned. Okay. Yep, nice. I was afraid to move some of them unintentionally, but it went well. Cool. 40% flow, 320 temperature, 150 on the board. Hopefully it will be easy. Yep, we're starting. So there's like nothing. They're jumping in places. These two are okay. Let's move further. I smell the flux. I like the smell of this flux actually. Yeah, I think they're in place. I'll probably push on each and every of them to make sure that there is no flux or anything underneath. Yep. Good. Cool. Place, cool. Yep. Everything good here. Let's move to this single one. Yep, in place. Just jumped. Good. No, that was this one. I want to see them jumping in places, and then I'll push with the tweezers. Yeah, we are mostly done. One of them a little bit. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's good. This one. It's a little bit misaligned. Nice. I hope. Yeah, I think they are good. I'm turning the preheater off. I actually want to use a hot mat. Where is it? When we will get to lower temperature, like 100, I want to use the hot soldering iron to clean up the area around the MOSFET to remove any excessive solder which was squeezed out. Oops. Yep, it's working. Cool. Just holding my breath for a watery flow. Let me check the temperature. It's somewhere near 140. What? 180? Oh my gosh. Well, whatever. It's turned off. I don't know. I'm not sure why is it that hot. I've turned off the preheater before, but it's pretty much okay. Like, didn't even hit 200. At least we are sure that everything was properly soldered. Cool. Anyway. While it's cooling down, we'll probably have a few minutes. Let's leave this heating up. I want to put this 5700 to my test bench. Should I use a riser? How to put everything. Let's quickly plug this thingy on test bench. Oh, I should make sure that we have the onboard selected in BIOS. Oops. Yep. So, yeah, on board. Let's turn it off. Have to go. Good luck saving them GPUs. Thank you for popping in, Zmark. It was good to see you. yeah, let's hope this one will be a successful repair. At least the core seems to be alive, healthy. Maybe, I don't know. Cool. Something to put under the board like little. As always, let's add some thermal paste to not overheat the core, even if it's dead. We don't know yet. Yeah, good enough. Yeah, 140 on 3080 board. We have enough time. This one is heating up. Cool, cool, cool. Let's quickly check this one, if it's detected, if we have any errors or anything. GPU Kiki, hello, hello, hello. Good to see you. So, well, let's see. Yep, we're trying to solder back the new MOSFETs on the 3080. It's cooling down. Everything is hopefully ready. I'll clean up the area with soldering iron. This gets colder. But for now, we are checking another board while we have a few minutes. RX 5700 XT from MSI. Come on. I should pick that image to remove these network lookups. We don't need the internet, the test bench. Yeah, I've unplugged the internet from the test bench, and now it spends too much time trying to get the IP. Gosh, really? Maybe I should just let me use the gigabyte image instead. Oh, wait, where is my... Oh yeah, no, I see. Cool. So we're in. We have, well, let's see if it's detected. Yep, it's detected. As you can see, third from the bottom, G compatible controller. It's our GPU. We have a RX 5700. AGT, yep, AGT. Let's see the memory configuration. If it's detected. Yep, it's detected. Cool. Maybe it's working. I mean, oh, dash. Should I use dash? Training success. I mean, maybe it was overheating, or maybe it was crashing under load because of, I don't know, bad MOSFETs or anything. But yeah, no errors. The memory test. Control C, working that. Well, it wasn't. At that point, it wasn't. It tried to get the IP address, the HTTP, it wasn't able to get it. Okay, let's save. Let's switch with HDMI. Oh, of course, I didn't plug in the HDMI cable. Anyway, I think we are there, 100 degrees on that 3080. So let's get back to that one. I'll move aside this GPU for now. It was just to feel the time. We'll get back to it later. But right now, let's clean up the area around the MOSFETs. I'll remove these stands. I'll use a sharp tip in my soldering iron to clean up everything around the MOSFETs, to remove any excessive solder which could have been squeezed out. Good. Let's jump. Oh wait, let's switch to the tip. Not this one. Not this one. Wait a minute. Yep, here it is. Should work just fine. I'll use a higher temperature, like 390. Even considering the board is still hot, it's still tricky to work on GPUs with soldering iron. So I want to be sure that we won't have any issues. Okay, where's my flux? Here is my flux. Well, on this one, it's probably okay. Yeah, let's clean up here. Okay. Yeah, I probably won't go through all of them. I just want to see that there is no, bigger bubbles, which may short something. Other than that, it's pretty much okay. Yeah, like this. Like this. I hope that under the MOSFET itself. So okay, yeah, of course it should be. What's this? Yeah, you can see that it's a little bit misaligned, but everything is connected, like to corresponding pads, so it's fine. Yeah, I see no major issues. I just want to try the board if everything works. Yeah, let's leave it as is. Oh, one more here. Yep. Yeah, good enough. Actually, I won't clean anything else. I just want to see it working. That's it. Ah, sorry. Oh my gosh, yeah. I forgot about it. It's not mission passed yet. Come on. It's not yet fixed. I hope it is, but we don't know yet. Don't know yet. Anyway, it was cleaner than I thought, than I expected. Let me turn off the film extraction to not go crazy. Okay, let's just leave it here. Should I put it like this? Okay. Let it cool down. What's temperature there? Somewhere 70, 60. Yeah, let's give it a few more minutes to cool down. And then I'll use a bench power supply to check that there is no issues. And we have all the voltages. Of course, I want to check with an oscilloscope that all phases are working, because MOSFETs might be not as good from Ali. Oh, by the way, where is that connector adapter? Oh, yeah, here it is. It's... Ooh, damn. Mm-hmm. Yes, like the school. We're almost there. I think it cooled down just a little bit. Oh, you know what? Let's first of all, let's see if there is a low resistance. For example, if some of these MOSFETs is shorted, well, happens, then we could at least see that. No short, cool. No short, cool. And here on 12 volts. No short, good. Damn, why my probe is bent? I'm pretty sure I haven't dropped it once. But today it was okay. Now I see it's a little bit bent. What the heck? Oh, oh wow. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, good enough. Okay, let's try. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. As I said, it might even be that it's not working anymore. So everything is connected. Let me double check the temperature. Yeah, 50 degrees is pretty much okay. Pretty much all right. Oof. I see that when I try to power it on, I get the protection, overcurrent protection on my power supply. So something somewhere is maybe shorted. I'm not sure I'll be able to use a thermal cam right now. It's a little bit too hot for thermal cam, but something is off. Let's try again. Let's check the resistance. Maybe we got short now. No, it's okay here. It's okay here. Oh, low resistance here. Okay, so one of the phases, one of the MOSFETs went bad, it seems, after I turned on the power supply. Let's check the board view, which of the MOSFETs are connected to PCI Express connector. Let me open the board view. Board views. It's good we have one replacement MOSFET at least. Repaired, I mean. But it's not good that we get some issues. Anyway, happens. So, 3080, well, Eagle. Let's see. Two MOSFETs. This one and this one. Second and fourth. We could use a thermal camera probably to make sure which one of them is not okay, but definitely one of them is not okay. Let's maybe check the microscope. Maybe there's some obvious thing there. So it's either this or this. They both look okay, in my opinion. But yeah, one of them is not okay. Anyway, I'm not sure about this one. Was this one which I moved, which I didn't like? Maybe it was. But yeah, let's use a thermal camera. I won't even connect this part here. I just use this one. Yeah, I didn't try to connect the thermal camera to computer, so still, it's still my phone. Where's my phone? I don't know. Let me grab my phone somewhere. Oh, here it is. Cool. So one of them should glow. But yeah, for now it's turned off. Let me maybe lower the overcurrent limit. Current limit. Let's set it to, I don't know, 2 amps. Let it be. Okay. The board is still hot, but hopefully we'll be able to see at least something glowing. Give me a sec. Now I'll turn on the power supply. Wait, what? None of them is glowing. What's wrong? Something is wrong. We have the power on memory chips. One of them is warmer than others. But both MOSFETs here maybe it's the what? No, it's not in protection. Something is off. It's either burnt. Interesting. Let's double check the resistance here, because right now it's not in protection. My bench power supply. Cool. Fixed. Yay, no low resistance anymore. It's fixed. I don't know. I don't know what to say. But yeah, it's funny. Let's try it again. I don't know. Yeah, now it shows me protection again. Overcurrent. Let's try it again. The thermal camera. Yeah, my table is hot. My mat is hot, so okay, let's turn it on. The third one looks a little bit hot. Other than that, no issues on other phases. Like, yeah, the third one shouldn't be the case. Interesting. The third one is not connected to PCI Express 12 volts, but it's connected to one of these. Let's check the resistance on these chokes to confirm that. Not this one. Not the what? Okay, low resistance here again, but the third one is, let me show you the board view again. So the third one is a different phase. Is it different? Is it? Test points. Wait. Should go to maybe fuse or something, but I cannot see where it comes from. In the back. Oh, it comes from switch, really. Yeah, okay. That's the PCI Express still. It just uses the switch on the backside to drive these filters. Okay, I get it. So this third MOSFET is not okay. Let's check again under the microscope if it looks good. Focus. Thank you. Yeah, don't see any issues with it as well. Like it's positioned correctly. So we'll probably have to resolder to replace this one. And as you could see, sometimes it works, and well, works kinda, sometimes it doesn't. Is the hole? No, just a dirt. Okay, let's quickly replace this guy. Hopefully, this is the only issue we'll have. Burn out the shorts. Yeah, burn them out, all of them. The Nexus BV looking nice. Do you have layer data on that file? Yep, Nexus BV. Actually, I like this one because before I was using that famous. Do I have it here? Yep, this one, board view. I think it was even, it has some name, Allegro or something like that, like the one which all of GPU techs were using before. It's kind of the same. Let me open some board view on this one. But this one didn't have the layer views. Like even if the file has all the layers, it wasn't showing the layers. Schematics or whatever. Let it be the same gigabyte board view, like this one. The pretty old software, but it was working pretty much okay. I like the software. I like it more than FlexBV. This part, like this right part, where you have all the pins for component and the network. Like you see, it takes a lot of space. With FlexBV, let me run it. FlexBV, yep. This network part is not as good. You see, it's pretty small. It takes little space. You should scroll if you want to see some pins after the 15th, you see? The font size is small, so yeah, I don't like this part specifically. And if you want to see the network, for example, for some pin, yeah, this part is also small, the font size is small, so I don't like this part of FlexBV. Other than that, FlexBV is a great software. Here in this original older one, I like this part. Big fonts, a lot of space, no need to scroll, and even search I like in this software more. So Nexus BV is kind of the same. It's based on this older software, but improved. Like, it's smooth, you see all the animations, all the components look nice and shiny. This right part is the same as in that old software, so it's much more useful for me, like the big font size, a lot of space here, you can scroll, you can see everything. So yeah, everything else is basically the same. Layers, by the way, where are the layers? They should be somewhere here. Ah, yeah, layers. Again, please. So all the layers information is there. For example, for this gigabyte board. So pretty cool. Okay, let's get back. Good. So DRMOS number 3 from the bottom. Let me mark it. This one, right? Yep, this one. Cool. Let's quickly replace the guy. So yeah, for now I'm trying to work with Nexus. Before I was working with FlexBV, I was pretty happy with it. Some things that I don't like, I've mentioned them. So I'll try to work a little bit with Nexus, and yeah, then I'll be able to decide which one I'll stick to. But for now, I like Nexus, like that right part. I like it more. And it also shows the network when you select, for example, some pin, or you search for some signal. It also shows the entire network the same way as FlexBV does. So yeah, pretty useful thing. Where should I put my hot mat? Whatever. Okay, I'll turn on the preheater. Let's set the temperature. Nice. I won't heat it up too much, probably 100 degrees, pretty much enough for leaded solder to work with it. So yeah, just a few minutes and we'll get back to that thing. Right now, I wanted to quickly check that 5700 again. Now we know that memory tests are okay there. Maybe it works. Maybe it works again. But yeah, when I was buying that thing, guy said that it's not working. Yeah, sometimes weird things happen. I don't know what to say. I think that we've switched the BIOS to the external graphics right now. So we just turn the computer on, the test bench. I suppose we will see the picture. Yeah, I forgot to plug in the HDMI cable last time we tried. Now it's in. Okay. Good. Let's try. And we have a picture. Okay. Okay, maybe something was wrong with cooling system. Maybe it was overheating. I don't know. It actually could be the case because let me show you. Can even try to zoom in. Like, the condition of this thermal paste is really bad. The layer is thick. A lot of empty areas, but the layer is thick. So it could have been overheating actually. Maybe the thermal pad size was chosen incorrectly. Maybe they're too thick. We should check with the plasticine. But well, it's working. Oh yeah, let me catch up. I think I've missed something. Next to be looking nice. Type of view file. Did you see? Yeah. That's we've seen already. The layers. Hello. Sorry, I missed your. Oops. Greetings. Hello, my friend. Enable the layers. Yeah. Everything else, I think I've read it. So we have a picture. The driver installed successfully. Let's check the device manager. We should see everything is okay there. Yep. Ready on. So I don't know. We should probably try to assemble this thing back. Let me check the temperature on the heater. I don't want to heat it up again to 180. No, 70 degrees. Pretty much okay. Everything is under control. But yeah, GPU Z shows us no issues. 33 degrees. Let's maybe quickly run the full mark to just make sure that it runs. It's not crashes instantly, because it happens. I'll be ready to close it. I don't want to overheat the GPU, the core. Yep, it was working. I don't know, maybe it actually was overheating because it works. Again, guys, it works. I got this one pretty cheap. I think that 20 euros. Yeah, the owner said that it's not working. Maybe we should check the display ports as well, because maybe he was using display ports and something wrong with them, but I don't see any issues. I don't see any issues. Okay, I'll grab the display port. It's somewhere under my deck. Have to find it. Oh yeah, I see it. Here it is. And yeah, again, I do not have a capture card for display ports, so just believe me, guys. Display port, let's try it. Yeah, this one works, okay. Again. Oops. Yep, works, okay. And the last one. Stop auto detecting you. It works. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. Then we will assemble it back. We will check the cooling system, the heatsink. Maybe something is wrong there, but for now, guys, it seems to work completely fine. Good. Okay, I'll check the temperature on 3080. 110. Cool. Just a minute, and we'll be able to remove the MOSFET and replace it with that one I've prepared before. A little bit of flux. And we are done. Yeah, I'll probably take off these pads. I'm not sure they are of correct size, correct thickness. I'll use plasticine as always to measure the thickness. And it's not that dry, by the way. It looks actually not like a paste. It looks like thermal putty, like this one. It's not liquid. It's yeah. It looks exactly like putty, and you shouldn't use putty on GPUs. Like, it's a very bad idea. Maybe that was the issue. Maybe someone tried to repaste the board and did it wrong. I don't know. Anyway, I think that we are pretty good with the temperature on this board. Let's quickly replace the MOSFET. Russ, sorry, I'll check your question right after we replace the MOSFET, because temperature probably is, yep, 140 almost. I don't want to heat it up anymore. Fume extraction. Let's go. $320 again. Increase the flow probably. 45 is not okay for taking it off. At least 90% flow. Okay, cool. Now, Formula 1. Let's put it correctly. Like this. It's aligned? Yeah, I think so. Now, I'll lower the flow. Oh, wait. No, yeah, misaligned button. I think it's misaligned. Okay, it's jumping in place. Let me push a little bit. Yep, cool. We are done. That's it. Let's let it cool down. And let's assemble this one back. Oh, yeah, we should measure the thickness for the thermal pad. Thermal pads for the memory. I have the kind of catalog of thicknesses for different boards, different vendors, but yeah, again, I'm sure I'll be able to find it on this streaming PC. I have to move all my files from my gaming one. Can't find enough time for that. That's, or just I'm too lazy. Okay, let's clean. Yeah, like it seems that it's very clear that the surface probably was overheating a lot. Good, let's grab some plasticine. Rindig, hello. Oh, by the way, yeah, Bruce, you were asking, don't you just love when faulty stuff works? Yeah, like, I love it. Of course I do. Why are you not worried of backside components, the solder, when you have the card that close to ceramic heating elements? No, it's pretty much okay. Like, these components are not overheating because the board itself sucks all the heat from the components. So it's spread across the PCB, across the board. So it's pretty safe to do that kind of soldering on these preheaters, ceramic preheaters. and they have enough space, like it's almost 2 centimeters in my case, between the heating element and the PCB itself. So yeah, it's pretty much okay. Everyone does it like exactly like that. Okay, let's put some plasticine. Let's see what's the thickness. What's the correct thickness for thermal pads? What do we have on other components? I suppose we had something on MOSFETs, but probably it's 1 millimeter as usual. I'm almost sure of it. I want to know what's with memory right now. It's the main question. Less. I want to use less. I usually put the plasticine in multiple places because on older cards, it's pretty much expected to see some level of bending, and you may even see different thicknesses, different places. On some cards, I had to use the thermal putty instead of pads because just the difference was too big to use one size pads. Okay, let's assemble it back. And then measure the thickness with calipers. Let's put away the connector. Right, this. Yep, good. And it's not touching the core. That's wrong. Should I just press more? Okay. By the way, I see now new dropped frames since that previous occurrence. That's good. Pretty happy. The core is still not touching the heatsink, at least not all the surface. I see the gaps. I'm not sure if I'll be able to show you guys, but maybe. Let's try. If it will focus. It probably won't focus, but I see that the core, the die, is not touching heatsink on all the surface. So it's either the board is bent a bit. Blade fork, hello. So yeah, it's still not touching the. Push a little bit more, maybe somewhere the plasticine. No, like I see the gap between the die and the heatsink. Maybe it was the issue actually because of the bent PCB. There's a bad contact between the chip, between the die and the heatsink. The board just overheats. Yeah, it's uneven. Like on the left side, it's okay. On the right side, it's kind of a little bit of gap. I want actually to use the thermal paste in the corners to see what the footprint will look like. What is the screw? Where it went from? Was it this board? I don't know. Yeah, it was from this board. Okay, cool. So let's see. Calipers. 1380. You can see the small form factors. That Sorry. That's about this board, which we are trying to finish, and whilst cooling down after replacing all the MOSFETs, yeah, we're checking another board. So kinda, I won't probably be swapping the title when I'm switching the boards while I'm waiting. So yeah, sorry for that. Well, this one is different board. You're right. So 1.5 probably the pad thickness. Let's see what was the original one. I'm not even sure these are the factory. 1.5, yeah. Kinda okay. Let's see the other sides. Here it'll be thicker, as I expect, yeah. On that side, which wasn't touching the heatsink. Yep. So it's either the board is bent or the heatsink. Maybe something is wrong with these spacers. Who knows? Anyway, I want to see. I want to put some thermal paste there, the corners, to see what the footprint will look like. At least we know that these pads were kinda okay. But yeah, let's try the paste. Tiny little bits on each corner. Ooh, not that much. I'll just use this amount to put in other corners. Enough. Like this, like this. Am I the only one who has the issues with music? Like it's something is wrong with my music? Maybe it's just my earpiece because yeah, it's not as good. Sometimes the connection breaks. Anyway, let's try to put it back without pads. Let's cool down again. Oops. So now let's disassemble it again to see the footprints from the thermal pastes on the corners. I expect to see a better picture, at least in one corner, maybe more, don't know. So no thermal pads right now. Oh, it's more or less, by the way. It's more or less okay. I was expecting to see something worse, much worse. Not ideal, yeah, on these upper corners, like more paste than I would like to see. But it's good enough. I think that we could try using the phase change material because it's a little bit thicker than just an ordinary paste, or maybe MX7 paste. It's pretty thick paste. Maybe it will work better than some liquid paste. Meanwhile, I'll check the temperature on 30 Look cool enough. 70 degrees. I'll take it off the preheater. Let it cool down here. This. Nice and low. Okay, probably that's related to my earpiece. So cheap Bluetooth thing which loses connection from time to time. Just enough to hear what's happening on the stream, but not enough to listen to music, you know. I'm not even sure that there were enough pads on the MOSFETs. I think that it only had the pad like in two places. All the other pads I took like something like that. Initially it was. All the other pads I think I took from these chokes. Like that's it, no more pads. It definitely wasn't enough for all the MOSFETs on this board. I suspect that it could have been related to MOSFETs overheating or something like that as well. So yeah, someone did a bad job repasting this board, replacing everything that needs to be replaced. So 1 millimeter on these MOSFETs and 1.5 on the memory. Probably I'll leave these blue ones on the memory because they are 1.5 exactly. Or maybe I should use the putty. It will be safer because as you could see on one of these memory chips, we've seen 1.65, so it's thicker than the pad. So there won't be a good contact. I'll probably use putty for that. And I want to use another pads for MOSFETs. Back hello, 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 hello. Good to see you. When you use your BGA machine, in a second, I'll turn off the new extraction to not go crazy. When you use your BGA machine, do you have a timer and temp profile, or do you use it by feel? On this machine, I do not have a thermal profile. Like, I want to get a proper BGA machine at some point when I probably have a bigger volume of cards. But for now, I do it manually, like not by feel, but by controlling the temperature often to make sure that nothing gets too hot. Like I don't let the board to go higher than 200 degrees, like never, because it's too much for capacitors. So 180 is the point when it's pretty much safe to work with the core, to take off the core and everything. So yeah, for now it's by feel, let's say, by controlling temperature manually. It's enough to have the reliable result. Yeah, it's not that, automated. It feels good probably when you can place the board, just set the profile, and it will do everything automatically, like reach the temperature, hold for some time to let the flux activate. Yeah, I do it manually. It's a little bit, of course, more work to do, but yeah, when you know your equipment, it's pretty much safe. But yeah, at some point I'll definitely get a proper BGA machine. So let's check this one. 40 degrees, pretty much enough to test. I'll put this one aside again. We should get the thermal pads for the MOSFETs, but for now I want to check this board. So let's use the bench power supply again. Let's check the resistance. The short should go away. Is it gone now? It was here, right? Yep, kiloohms, cool. So the short is gone. Low resistance is gone. Let's hope for the best. I don't know. Uh, 2 amps. It won't be enough probably to initialize the 3080. I can't remember what was the starting current draw for this board. But yeah, let's try. Oh yeah, it's okay. So it's hitting the current limit, but it's not like dropping the voltage. So I should raise the limit. I'll set 4 amps instead of 2 amps. Should be pretty much enough for this board. Yeah, it seems. Give me a second. Oh no. Something is wrong again. Something is wrong again. It's either these MOSFETs are not okay or something is burning. Interesting. Okay. At some point it was up, but then it went the lower voltage again. Yep, something is short again. Cool. Okay, let's use the thermal camera again to find out what is wrong. Is it the same? Is it the same? Let's check the resistance again on the PCI Express connector. Which one of them is dying all the time? Oh, okay, not this one. Here. Yep, something is shorted on this side. Okay. I suppose that's like I was getting these MOSFETs from different vendors. Like a few of them I had already in place, and other ones are from another vendor. Maybe some of them from one of these vendors. One of these sellers is a bad batch or something like that. Okay, let's check which. Okay, so this one. Let's check with board view again, which MOSFETs can be our issue. Screen. So this is our choke. Okay, so it's only one, right? Oh, there's another switch. Where's it goes? Where's it goes? Okay, so it's either this one or this one. Okay, let's try. Let's try the bench power supply again. Which one will glow? You never know. Chat. Should check the chat. Ooh. Hello. Somia Bus. Hello, what's going on? Fixing 38. Yep. We've replaced all the MOSFETs because they were not okay, but something keeps failing. So I'm pretty sure that it could be related to the bad batch from one of the sellers. Let's see which one went bad now. It seems this one, because here I can't see anything. Let me focus. Let's turn it on again. Yeah, this one is not glowing at all. Nothing here, but on this one, it's a little bit in the corner. Yeah, you can see probably. Lower left corner, it heats up. Not as bright as with the previous one we replaced. Yeah, let's check the other ones as well, just to be sure that it actually is the one we're looking for. Yep, everything else looks okay. Yep. So, okay, let's replace this one as well. Whatever. What can we do? What can we do? I have a few of them left. Yep. Only 5 left. I should get more because these boards, as you can remember with this capacitor, extra capacitor, C920, they keep coming. I want to have enough in place for replacement. Come on. Yep, good. Let's prepare the MOSFET. Let's put the board back to the preheater. I mean, whatever it is. Turn it on again. Good. Let's prepare the MOSFET. Let's replace it. And while the board is heating up, we will assemble back that 5700. Yeah, these are the old MOSFETs which we've removed from that board originally. Wait, what's wrong with that pad? Is it a reflection or what? You see, one pad is kind of, I don't know, oxidized. No, it's kind of damaged. I already have had one MOSFETs from this batch, probably with the same thing. Of course, they are not new, but yeah, you can see that something is definitely not okay with this pad. Like it's damaged. Okay, let me grab another one. Interesting. This one? Yep, this one. I leave it here because, you know, things happen. Is this one okay? I'm not even sure it's working. Oh my gosh, what kind of badge it is? It's also damaged here. What's wrong with these? Oh my gosh, I don't want to use them. But I don't have any others. So yeah, let's see if others are better. I don't know. Oh, this one looks okay. This one looks shiny, at least. Yeah, looks good. Well, yeah, one of the pads again is a little bit from this side, or maybe just flux rosin. I don't know. Well, yeah, let's prepare this one. Let's solder it down. What's the most optimal way to remove a bad capacitor? It takes me quite a long time to do it, and it's a pain in the butt. So the sucker doesn't suck all the way. Beckler, you mean the THT capacitors, right? Like, like these ones, right? With legs on the other side. Yeah, on GPUs it's pretty tricky, pretty challenging. It's a job to remove these caps. Usually, what I do, I take enough tip for my soldering iron. This one probably is not enough. It's either something like this, like the bigger knife, or a bigger bevel horseshoe. Also, I use a hot air locally, like I heat up the area while I'm using hot air. I'm trying to mix the solder with either leaded one, or in my case it's low melt. It's a Rosa alloy, 94 degrees if I'm not mistaken, the melting point for this one. So yeah, I'm mixing it with the original using the iron, and then at some point it just falls off. That's how I usually do it. But yeah, with GPUs, it's a pretty challenging thing to work with these capacitors. Like, yeah, it is what it is. The thermal mass for graphics cards is insane. Okay, let's get back to our MOSFETs. Let's prepare it. Where these both as yeah, 100% new test, genuine, like how they usually do it. Original, 100% original, new, tested, and everything, you know. but we all know how it works. But yeah, I mean, it's not easy to find a reliable seller on Ali for these kind of components. That popular one, SUHMS, I know from my own experience, it's a shitty seller. Don't use it. Like 90% of stuff I got from that seller is a crap, like total crap. They don't even try to hide it. Like, it's just crap. Okay, so let's quickly prepare this thingy. Oh, maybe I should use my new ceramic tweezers to hold the chip. Yeah, I would like to try. Yeah, they're sharp. Cool thing. I like them. So 280 degrees on soldering iron. I don't want to destroy the MOSFET. Should clean the tip. Nice, good enough. Come on. Let's heat up the chip. Yep. It's hot. Come on. Yep, nice. For this area here, I'll probably use another tip. Otherwise, it will get messy. I'll use a knife. Yeah, should be nice. Should be good. Just a little bit more. Yeah, like this. Nice. Should be enough. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. Good. Let's clean. Let's clean it with IPA, and hopefully the board will be hot soon. Good. Good. What's the temperature? Let's check. 130. Cool. It's pretty much enough for me. Let's jump there. Let's replace that MOSFET, and we are hopefully done. I don't know. New instruction. Let's go. Start jumping around. Okay. More flow, please. Full flow. Remove. Nice. Some flux. I will go to full 80%. Yep, 40%, cool. Yep, it's melting. Jumped in place. I'll push a little bit with tweezers. Make sure it's in place. Unconnected. Yep, that's it. Good. Now we have a little bit of time to assemble back the 5700 board. There are some good sellers on Taobao. You know, if they ship to Latvia on. I think I've tried once with Taobao and had some bad experience. It's either they couldn't ship to Latvia or something like that. I can't remember, but yeah, I remember that I wasn't lucky with getting anything from Taobao, unfortunately. I have a keyboard, and whenever I connect it with my PC, it gives like last device malfunction error to find out what's wrong with it. In any USB port, or you tried with one port? You could try start trying with another USB port, for example, because sometimes, yeah, especially if these are some external ports on your PC case, it might be the case if the wiring is not good there inside. PCBD, hello, good evening. So yeah, give it a shot with another USB port, and if it won't help, then obviously something is wrong with controller inside the cable itself, like the part which communicates with the USB controller in your computer. So I'm not sure that you will be able to fix it somehow. Okay, let me grab new pads. We need 1mm pads, 444 MOSFETs. 0.7, 1mm. Okay, should I use these or yeah, probably let it be upsiren in this case. I'll take off my gloves, otherwise working with pads, they'll get dirty pretty quickly. Okay, so we don't need much, actually. 1, 2, 3, like 7 phases, 7 MOSFETs. I think this small piece will be just much enough for these MOSFETs to cover all of them, all 7. Yeah, should be. Maybe not. I don't know. Okay, let's maybe take another small piece. Oh yeah, ceramic tweezers. I want to use them in this case. Will it work? Let me grab it. I can't get it. Come on. Yep, nice. Yeah, a little bit bulky. It feels a little bit feel a little bit bulky. Maybe I'll take some smaller ones. These ones. Yeah. Yeah, much easier. Feels better. Yeah, PCDD, by the way, I was watching your stream where you replaced the screen. Damn, that laptop, that back cover, that's something. Gosh. Okay, we are good with MOSFETs. Let's use the original pads for the memory. Ooh. What are some good cheap thermal pad brands like Upsiron? I've tried T-Flex 9000 and didn't like it at all. I bought it based on document on Tony's Discords. Well, I use Upsiron and also the Honda. Like both are okay, both are good, but in some cases, when you replace, for example, the pads on gigabyte boards, where they have a really soft original factory pads, it's not always a good idea to replace them with something like this because these are harder and you may get bad contact for your die. So in some cases with some tricky boards, it's better to use like thermal putty rather than pads, or look for some soft pads. I couldn't find something I like. Usually these work well, but yeah, they're a little bit harder, stiffer probably. And yeah, in some cases, it may get tricky. I probably won't be able to give you advice on some other vendors. These two I have experience with. Anything else? Probably no. Oh, yeah, I wanted to use thermal putty here because we know that it's either the PCB is a little bit bent here or the cooling system, and we won't get good enough contact. So I'll just use putty. For the first try, I'll assemble it with putty and some temporary paste like Cryonaut. It's good enough. It can even live with that paste. But most probably we will end up with phase change because the phase change material will be a little bit thicker. It will give enough space for that unevenness in this case. So yeah, let's put the putty. Damn, these were pretty thick. I don't know if I'll have enough putty to cover all the chips. Hopefully I will. Come on, get up there. How do you feel about the RX 4080 platform? Yeah, these were pretty good boards at some point. Of course, not relevant now because they're just too old already. You can't play anything good enough on these boards, but yeah, overall, pretty reliable generation of GPUs. 400, 500. Mining boards, like they're one of the favorite among miners, cryptocurrency miners. Pretty typical shovel these days. Is there any chance that I might have to replace the wall board of the keyboard? I'm not sure you can get the board somewhere, like you can buy it in the shop, right? and most probably you won't find some replacement board anywhere on Alley or whatever. So usually these things are like, if it's done, it's done. Of course, if there is someone good enough with electronics, you might try to repair it to understand what's wrong there. But yeah, usually it's just replace the keyboard. It will be easier. Anything? Well, it most probably it's the USB controller. You can try to disassemble and give a proper visual inspection. Sometimes you may see some damaged components, but from my experience with USB devices, it's usually the controller on the keyboard side in your case. And I'm not sure there is much you can do about it. Sultan, hello! My 6800 XT will live forever when FSR 4K comes in Q1. Yeah. FSR 4, if it will be able to handle it, why not? Why not? Turan, hello! Damn, I'm late again. How long? The stream is 2 hours, so it's probably almost 2 hours more. I can't say you're actually late, my friend, so yeah. We're waiting for this board to cool down. We've soldered down all the MOSFETs. We've replaced 2 of them already because they just died when I tried to power it on. So it's either a bad batch of MOSFETs, which I got from Ali, which is most probably is the case, or I don't know. Wow, 5700 XT. Kepler, hello! I just fixed one. It annoyed me so much. Yeah, I actually don't like AMD cards for repair. They usually come with dead GPU, with dead core, like especially 6 and 7000 series. Like, it's a pretty usual case to see the correct die on them. I have like a lot of boards with correct dies laying around somewhere. So yeah. And usually they do not survive shorts on power MOSFETs. Like NVIDIA, it's whatever. You can give 12 volts to the core directly and it's fine. Like through the MOSFET. With AMD, it's not. Dies instantly. Yeah, a lot of thermal putty. I hope will work. Okay, let's try to put some thermal paste and hope for the best. If I'll see good enough result, then I'll just put the phase change material there instead of the paste. I'm pretty sure that with the paste it won't be good enough because we've seen that there is a gap between the crystal, between the die and the heatsink. I'll try to add a little bit more, just run the test to ensure that it works as expected. And then we'll try to reach good temperatures with phase change material. So yeah, thick enough layer to fill all the gaps just for testing. Yeah, okay, should be okay. It has the back plate, right? Yep, it had one. Come on. Nice. Guys, wait a second. Let me catch up. Don't know if you remember, but were you able to 6700 XT with a 0 errors on FP check? I had one recently on one of my streams, and yep, I've oh, wait a second. No, it's fine. I came to conclusion that the core was faulty because it consistently give me the errors on A channel, A0 and A1, both of them. Even after I replaced the memory chip, then I removed the chip. I've checked all the connections, like all the pads under the memory chip. It has all the connection to the core, like no shorts, no broken connections. Everything is there, but still I got errors on these channels consistently. Well, it's one chip because 2 gigabytes, like. So yeah, I came to the conclusion that the core was faulty because all the connections was there. And that's it. I had some similar boards before, so it wasn't something new for me. True, got a 1660. Oh, wait a second. I'm with 4060 and it's already too old now in today's date. Well, it's okay for gaming if you're not trying to run some triple, quadruple A stuff on max settings, you know. It's more or less okay. Yeah. But I think that 60 generation, like 3060, 4060, 5060 are the most popular GPUs on Steam right now, so still worth it. Sure, we've got 1660 with a shorted MOSFET, 12 volts to the core. Oh, yeah, I forgot to this side of the board. Okay, whatever. 2 screws, maybe I'll screw it from this side. Just not let it fall off. Yep, good enough. Good enough. Funny, having same high delta issues on mine. Planning to do a mounting pressure mod. Yep, maybe, but it seems there is a bent PCB. I'm not sure I want to do some modding, you know, some grinding, deep into the heatsink. Let's see. Up, nice. Core works perfectly fine on another board. One day I'll be able to buy the latest gen. Yeah, I also hope I'll be able to get the latest gen, like I'm still using 1390. It's pretty decent GPU, by the way, but still, if you don't try to run, you know, some LLMs locally, you probably don't need that amount of RAM, VRAM. So I'd be glad to have something like 5080, but damn, 1.5 grand. It's a little bit too much for me for now. I hope, yeah, I'm using 4K. 4K, well, if you have 4K monitor, yeah, my wife has 4K monitors. She plays World of Warcraft. I got her 9060 XT board from AMD. And yeah, it's crushing. But it's specifically for World of Warcraft, because World of Warcraft does not support DLSS, it's only FSR. So AMD cards there are the best for that game. I'm using 3050. Well, yeah, 3050 probably nowadays is not as good. Yeah, I agree. Okay, let's see. Will we have a picture? Yeah, this green background, that's expected from my capture cards. Don't worry, guys, that's fine. Damn it. What? You see? My gloves. Okay. I learned from a very good Korean tech that A0 errors on FB check on these AMD cards has BIOS related issue or the VRAM PVM controller. Oh, really? Citronsic, I think I have the board laying around, so maybe I'll give it a shot, but with similar cases, of course, I've tried different BIOSes. I'm not sure I've checked the voltages for VRAM, like if it's stable, but yeah, I'll give it a shot. One of releasing BIOS chip. Interesting. What's your favorite sandwich? Goldfish the Bounty Hunter. Sandwich, I think that you should ask Mr. Mick Retro Repairs what's his favorite kind of sandwich. His doggy, like, yeah, consumes the sandwiches. I've bought last year in November my 5060 Ti with 16GB. Change from I love this. Yeah, 5060 is a pretty decent card. I mean, this frame gun on latest generation NVIDIA boards is a solid thing. And the DLSS 4.5, if I'm not mistaken. It's also pretty good thing. Okay, so let's see the temperature on the board. I see that fans are not spinning, so it's somewhere on the low end. Now, of course, I have a custom curve on MSI Afterburner. Sparta, hello! I need to give moderator to filter bots so it stands out more. Yeah, probably I will. Filter bot, yeah, it's not a bot. Not a mod, I mean. So what's the temperature? I want to see the delta. 33 degrees for now on the core and delta. It's kind of expected because no load at the moment. Let's give it some juice. So, delta. Delta is something I want to see. 28, 30 degrees. Oh my gosh. 33 degrees delta. Ooh. 35 degrees already. 36. It's almost 40 degrees delta for hotspot. Oh my god. So it's definitely bent. Like the PCB is bent like a, I don't know. Yeah, 38 degrees. Oh god. And by the way, I'm not even sure that... Man. Hotspot. Why it shows me 32 degrees for the GPU itself? Like it's not changing even. It stays in place. Like 32 degrees. Wait, what? Something's not okay. Like GPU Z. Hello? Like on the graph on the right, I see that the temperature is growing. Like the delta was actually okay. 70 and 56, like 14 degrees. No, it's fine. But it shows me in that small window a fixed temperature, 32 degrees. What? Oh, did I click? Ah, come on. You can click that. I know. Yeah, now it's working. Cool. Yeah. I actually didn't know about that function for GPU Z, that you can click that small window to change the mode, display mode. Okay, so I'm pretty happy with the temperature. So again, guys, this board is working. Probably it was a temperature issue with either the MOSFETs, because as you could see, the MOSFET didn't have all the pads on them. Or temperature with the core itself, because the layer of the original thermal paste was not okay. It wasn't looking good. And yeah, maybe because of incorrect thickness for the pads in some places, especially considering that the board is bent. So yeah, for now, the delta is 13 degrees. It's pretty much okay for AMD. I've seen AMD boards with delta like 22 degrees, and it was okay. In this case, yeah, 13 degrees, pretty much okay. I could give it a try with superposition, like more natural load, not the benchmark, not the synthetics, because I've seen boards which were running completely okay with 4mark, but with some games or anything, they were crashing. Yeah, Caterham, exactly. I didn't know about that. That's a function. Cool. It's a minimum. Yeah. I got you guys. Stop gaslighting me, please. Yeah. I know. Like I'm dealing with GPUs for years, but still, I didn't knew about that. That's the thing about GPUs. That interesting. Okay, so this one is cool. Yeah, maybe let's while we are waiting for the test to run, I'll quickly plug this board to bench power supply to see if something will burn again. If another MOSFET will die. Will it? Will it? Okay, so 2 amps for now. For now it works, like the voltage drops to some 10 volts because of the current limit, because it's not enough for the board to start. Let me raise the limit again to 3 amps, for example. Yeah, 2.5 amps, so it's kind of okay, it kind of starts. It's not dying instantly right now, like it holds for a few seconds before it was dead after a second. So yeah, let's see if the test completes successfully on that 5700, and then we'll get to testing this board on the test bench probably. For now, it looks more or less okay. I should probably replace the fuses. Well, fuses is such a thing, you know. They won't help usually. But still, it's better than not having a fuses. Let me try more with this board. At some point, it seems it's hitting the limit a little bit. Let me raise the current limit to 3.5 maybe. Yeah, for 38 it's kind of expected. Yeah, now it consistently starts, but 3 it's either 2.5 amps, sometimes it's really 3 amps. Like it eats a lot of current. Maybe we should check with thermal camera to see if some phase is kind of too hot. I kind of want to learn more about the hardware, GPU and CPU, like just basic stuff, but I'm not quite sure how. Do you mean learn more about the hardware, how to fix it, or how to deal with the hardware in general? Because, well, there is a lot of information on general hardware-related information on YouTube. So, yeah, start with that. If you want to know how to repair stuff, then yeah, it's a little bit more trickier. You have to learn basic electronics. Rotarino, say hello. Good to see you. So yeah, this 5700 XT is working. Cool. So it's better than I expected. Obviously, it was related to temperature. I didn't test it before we disassemble it, so I don't know what the initial problem was. The owner said it just not working. Oh, maybe it said that it was overheating, actually. Yeah, probably. I can remember something. I think it was overheating. So, as I mentioned, like not enough thermal pads on the MOSFETs and mm, not good enough contact with the core on the die. Considering the footprint, when we initially disassembled the board, the footprint was not okay for sure. Cool. So this one is basically fixed. I want to replace the thermal paste right now with a phase change material there, because it's something I trust more, especially with that bent PCB, kind of bent. We've seen it before. But other than that, yeah, this thing is kind of weird. Anyway, no, like not fixing yet, but more about value or values or components that we see through the software, like full mark and others, how they contribute and other stuff. Yeah, probably I won't be able to give you some guidelines there, because yeah, I know hardware pretty much, well, pretty good, because I was working a lot as a computer technician, like fixing the computers in general, not some electronics repair, but computers in general from my school probably age. So just I was there all the time with computers. But other than that, I think that there's a lot of information on YouTube on some basic stuff on how to choose the correct combination of, CPU, GPU, which contributes more in different games, in different modes, because yeah, some games require more computational power, like CPU. Some games require more GPU power, and you never know. But still, there are some combinations which work good together. So yeah, probably YouTube is the best source of information, like right now, of learning. Okay, let's see if something will. Oh, really? Come on. It died again. It seems. Yeah, 4 volts. I don't know. I really want to get another PCB for this core and memory, because this PCB is kind of cooked. Something died again. But as I said, it's probably related to the batch of these MOSFETs, which I got from one of these sellers. Not all of them looked okay. Kiloohms here. Kiloohms, right? Kiloohms here. And low resistance here again. Come on, really? Yeah, let's check these phases again with thermal camera. So it's either like the first 4 phases here on this side. Obviously, one of the MOSFETs died again. This is a non-LHR. You can do 20 gigabyte upgrade on 3090 PCB, assuming the core is alive. I have one good board which I could use as a donor board, 3091, but it's a turbo one. I don't like turbo cards at all. So yeah, let's maybe give it another try. And if it still will, if it keeps failing, then maybe I'll consider swapping to another board. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. One of these 4 phases. Which one is this? I cannot get it. Give me a sec. Which one was it? the second one, right? No, the third one again. Ah, the third one again. Maybe something is wrong with feedback there. I don't know. Like, we've already replaced this one today. Number 3. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, this one. Let me check if all the components, the feedback components, are there, because I could have knocked something. No, I believe everything is there. It's a little bit misaligned, but that's fine. Mm-hmm. On the other side. Let's check the other side. I don't think we'll find something there, but still. Yeah, nothing obvious here. Probably. But still, it's kind of sus that the same phase again goes bad again. Kind of sus. Make for a cool video. So maybe like it's the same phase again as we had today already. It's either something is wrong with feedback, or I'm just not lucky enough with these MOSFETs. So I probably should have started with checking the phases with oscilloscope right after we replace them, to understand if the feedback is correct, like if the signal is good. We don't have enough time. It dies too quickly. Could be AI accelerator if it's 2 slots. Successfully done 20 GB upgrade on Gigabyte Gaming, Exotic Trinity and Founders Edition 3019 boards. Yeah, mine is I think ASUS Turbo board. 1 resistor for the Linux. So what do you mean? I think you're missing 1 resistor. Really? I'll take a look now. Okay, chat, I'm off. Thanks for the stream. I hope you all have a great evening later. Breeze, thank you. Sorry I missed your message. Probably you're already gone, but thanks for being here. Thank you, Breeze. Have a great evening. I've seen Tony's videos where he says that VRAM upgrades are not stable. 4 out of box news and needs tweaking to works properly. Well, maybe I didn't any RAM upgrades yet, because, well, didn't have a customer client for that kind of service, and I didn't had any need for my own GPUs to do some memory upgrades, so I'm not sure how to comment that. Maybe. So the black things in the face. Конечно. Frozen Rhinos, give me a second. I saw 2 black things in a face, but the other has only 1. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure that I didn't knock anything. But yeah, let's check. Let's see. What could it be? So on this side or on the back side? You mean these 2 resistors here, and yeah, it's a little bit different layout here. I suppose that these 2 could be these 2. This one could be this one. Like, they might be swapped around, But yeah, nothing here looks sus. Like, these places are unoccupied. That's expected. What's this? On the other side, everything looks good. So maybe we could give it a try and see right from the start with oscilloscope if the phases look okay, like if the signal is not. Give me a second, guys. If the signal is not distorted, if the feedback works as expected. I wanted to show you my doggo, but yeah, she ran away. She's afraid of being in public. Whatever. I think maybe I need to be patient and my curiosity will do the work of learning. Yeah, yes, it's usually how it works. Exactly. I'm actually a software. Oh, by the way, colleague, software engineer, students. And it's kind of, yeah, I'm a software engineer by trade as well. My main job is building a software, web software. It's one of the stuff that I'm interested about. Yeah. Okay, guys. So maybe let's quickly put this thing back to the preheater. Let's replace this one. Let's check the signal right after replacement to see if the feedback is okay, because visually I cannot see anything wrong, and without replacing the MOSFET we cannot actually do any measurements and anything. Oh, by the way, I can see that the film wasn't peeled off. Should we peel it off? I like peeling this off from the fans. A lot of times people just leave it. They don't even know that something is there. Спасибо. Yeah, I should clean the these leftovers from that red tape. Yeah, we have a little bit of time for one MOSFET replacement at least. Right after we replace the MOSFET, we will check the signal with oscilloscope to see if something is wrong with it. I should have done it right from the start, right? Check all the phases without even waiting for them to burn. Yeah, pretty clean. Nice. So while this thing will be heating up, we will quickly replace the thermal paste here with the phase change material. 8-bit repair. Hello. So many techs that actually work in software. I also work in a lot of colleagues. Yeah, I'm glad to hear. I know that Zach Nano is also a software engineer, right? So a lot of us there in that area. Okay, I'll turn the preheater on. I should prepare another MOSFET for replacements. Damn, it's only 2 left. Like, I have 2 more, but they are kind of, I don't know, damaged. I should order more for sure. Yeah, this one looks good. At least from up above. Let's see. Let's see closer. Let's take a closer look. Yeah, looks okay, more or less. Yeah, I suspected this batch of MOSFETs is also not okay, yeah, from that seller. Anyway, let's prepare this one. I'll grab a proper tape. Which one will it be? Yep, this one. No, not this one. I'll use knife. Knife for the life. Okay. 280 and soldering iron. Let's add some flux. Heat up. Yep. It's hot. Nice. Damn it, I inhaled some flux. Let me add more flux. This pad's kinda stubborn a little bit. Nice, nice. I'm pretty happy with it. Well, a little bit too much here. Yep, nice. Let's clean it and let's solder it down. Yeah, while it's heating up, let's quickly repaste this baby for something more reliable. What breed is your dodo? It's kind of mixed, thing. I'm not even sure what are the names. Like half, it's half unknown and half. Let me try to find. I know the name in Russian, but I don't know the name in English. Like half this one and half unknown. So that's a mix. But she's cool. She's fine. She's a nice doggo. She's very kind to our child. Oops. Oh, yeah, I guess I got it. Bronson! Yay! Hello, Mick! It worked? I didn't notice actually. Just keep working on daily basis. I did try getting into JavaScript, but kept forgetting syntax mixed them up with Arduino syntax. How do you guys even remember all that stuff in the stain? Well, when you work in that area for some 10 years, it kind of becomes natural. But yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Like sometimes with C-like languages, it happens. People start mixing them up. Okay, so let's put some phase change material here. Yeah, I see that on memory, the footprint is pretty much okay. It covers the entire area. By the way, what about the MOSFETs? Are they touching? Oops. Are they touching the heatsink? It feels kinda. Maybe they're too thin actually. Maybe we should use 125. Which was the original one? Maybe they used actually the wrong thickness. Yeah, it's a 1 mil, but it feels like these pads are not touching the heatsink. You can see. Oh, sorry, not focused. you can see the pattern is still there. Like, they're not flat. They should be flat if they touch the heatsink good enough, with enough pressure. They should already be flat, but they are not. Like, I can still see the pattern. So probably we should use 1.25. I will quickly check the temperature on the board and try to get in. Didn't turn on the preheater itself. Just adjusted the temperature again. Okay, now I turn it on. But yeah, obviously something is wrong with feedback, because the same phase, that's sus. Cool, let's clean this crown out of the die. Let's put some phase change stuff there. Nice. Some IPA treatment, and we're ready. As I said, today I got a bunch of new phase change from Upsiron. Yeah, they are pretty good. I like the brands. And yeah, I want to use 1.25, not 1 millimeter, for MOSFETs. It feels like the current ones are not touching. Let's jump under the microscope. I prefer to use microscope for applying the phase change. Yeah, the core looks not that good. It's clean, but you see a lot of everything. Nice. Okay, so we're good to go. Oh, by the way, I remembered one thing that I didn't do properly last time. 2 screws here, yeah. Or maybe even more. Yeah, 4 screws. Come on. Good. Yeah, core looks like it's been scratched. Yeah, as I said, like initially the footprint of that thermal paste wasn't looking good, so probably seen some overheating. Oh, damn it. I wanted to use a thicker pads for MOSFETs. Like 1 millimeter is, I don't like it in this case. The cooler has seen things. Yeah. The temperature on 3080 is 80 degrees, so we're almost there. Let me grab thermal pads. So 1.25, 175, 175, 1.5. Yep, here it is. It's fresh, unopened. Is it 125, really? Feels a little bit thick, but whatever. Nice. Okay, so 7 MOSFETs. Yeah, perfect. 7. And by the way, this one does not have a pattern, like embossed pattern on the pad. Interesting. So they are the same, but different. Like the same manufacturer, but this thickness does not have any pattern. Well, whatever. Do stack pads when you don't have the size you want. Before I did something like that. Like in some cases, it's a valid approach. But yeah, now I'm pretty sure I have all the thicknesses I need, and I want 130 on our board. Where was the MOSFET? Yep. So let's quickly replace the MOSFET. But yeah, stacking, basically nothing bad with that. With some thicker pads, like, I don't know, 2.5 and 3 millimeters. These are rare sizes, so a little bit trickier. But with all the typical sizes, yeah, I already have all of them. Cool. Let's take off the damaged one. Film extraction, a bit of noise. Let's cover the caps. So full flow to remove the MOSFETs. First, I grab these tweezers and then I put over to lift it. Nice. Flux. Let's see, flux. Now 50% flow. I'm going to be 50, whatever. Come on. Get the line already. Okay. Yep, jumped in place. I'll push with tweezers. Just a little bit. Ah, it's hot. Yeah, cool. That's it. Will you switch with a good one if this one doesn't work as well? You mean with a good one? Which one? Like it's supposed to be good. Like I took it from the package. Should be well from AliExpress. You never know. Are they new or not? But supposedly they're okay. But I want to use oscilloscope this time to understand if the signal looks correct right from the start. Because if it doesn't, then we obviously have something wrong with feedback. And considering that 2 times already, one and the same phase went bad, I suspect it can be the case. Can I put this thing back? No, just not to scratch the PCB. Good. Now let's put the board to some stress testing to heat up the phase change material for it to spread. But other than that, I consider it fixed. Ooh. Green screen again, as always. And while we're waiting, I'll get some coffee. Ace! Hello, Ace! Good to see you. How are you? We're doing some soldering here, as always. Just replace another MOSFET. Oh, hopefully it won't die as quickly. Let's check the phase signal with the oscilloscope. But another one is fixed. The one in test bench. Let's run some full mark maybe for, I don't know, some 10 minutes. We'll give it some total load to help the phase change material spread. Experimental. Where? Russ? Experimental? Is it someone else's nickname? I mean, you can see anyone with that nickname? Ooh, some Spicy coffee. Okay, let's use FullMark version 2. That happens. Okay, so what's the delta? Yeah, the delta right now, I expect to see higher delta. Like right now it's 18, 17 degrees, but it will go lower as phase change material gets softer and spreads across the surface. So for now, yeah, for now it's 16 already. Even drops to 15. And previously with thermal paste, we had a 13 delta. So I expect to see pretty soon. Usually it's enough like some 10 minutes to get more or less consistent delta. As far as I remember, you need 500 hours for phase change material to fully take the final shape, you know, to spread across the surface. But other than that, I'm pretty happy with this boot. Yeah, 14 already. So it's almost the same delta we have with thermal paste. Cool. I don't know, guys. Like, we have a little bit of time because this board, this 3080, will cool down for some time. Maybe we could try to diagnose another board from that stack. What do you think? Or we could just spend enough time with that one, trying to understand what's wrong with that phase, with that MOSFET. Yeah, I'm pretty sure something is wrong with feedback, because why it died 2 times in a row? One more board, Russ! Come on. Okay, I mean, no problem for me. Damn, this thing is leaking. I actually don't use this clear flux, only when I do some trace repairs. That's it. I don't use it like a soldering flux. I mean, do you know if RX 7000 GPUs can display a picture with bad VRAM or bad VGA under that? It depends. Like it depends on the damage. Like what is the damage? Where is the damage? For example, with data lines, usually you will see a picture with artifacts, but with command lines, most probably you won't get a picture because the addressing will go haywire, and yeah. But again, it depends. It may work even with command lines damaged. So no common answer for that. 2 hour stream. I'm not a PCDD. Come on, dude, Russ. Like 4 hours for now is probably my limit. Well, I can do more, but yeah. Okay, another one. Randomly picked. Let me check the temperature. Yeah, it's still 95, so it will take a few minutes to cool down. We could just quickly take some basic measurements, some typical stuff. RX 6600, 8 gigabytes, power color. Okay, like I can turn this off because it will just work, it will just heat up. You don't need to keep an eye. Of course I will. The delta, 15 now, 14. Yeah, it's kind of. Got a 40, 1700 or $200. Absolute steal. Even came with 4 extra 2 GB modules. That means better later. Well, unfortunately, from my statistics, 7,000 AMD GPUs are not that reliable. Oopsie, oopsie, oopsie. Let's see. Oops. What is it? Is it a bed? Yeah. What are these beds? They don't even look like beds. 0.25 at max. Well, maybe it's 0.5, which was, oh, maybe even more. But yeah. Okay. That's what it is. Still an awesome gun. Yeah. I mean, these are good. I actually like 7900 XTX. Pretty good thingies. Yeah, XTX. Oh, RMA. What happens? Okay, let's do some typical measurements. 12 volts. Kiloohms. Level here. Reflections, as always. Course. 12 volts. Okay. 3.3. Good. So, on the core, let me check the probes. Yep. Cool. On the core. What? 0.8. Okay. Memory, I suspect. 37. Most memory. Controller. What else? It's 12 volts, right? Yep, 12 volts. Well, nothing obvious. From the first sight, looks okay. Let's use the bench power supply to see if we'll have some voltage. As I said, I don't know what's wrong with these boards. I got them during the past 2 weeks, and I can't remember all the information from the sellers. But let's say they are unknown. No detect. Not good. With AMD cards, in my experience, not good. I had some ASRock 7900 XTX few times with bad 0.75 volts, I think. It was not detect. Probably. I think I even had a video, by the way. Oh no, it was about the Sapphire build. Yeah, sometimes it's fixable, but iffy. Okay, let's see. Let's see current draw on this one. I'll set the 2 amps limit. Mm-hmm. 2.8, so I expect to see all the voltage there. Let's check the core. Yep, 0.9 on the core. So the voltages are there. I should use some memory testing software, at least. I mean, don't tell me it's also working. Please. Like, I want to fix something, not replace something, you know? Related to everything I mentioned a while ago, I have a 3060 Ti that lights up, full fan spin, but no bust. You see that these symptoms are most likely Not always. Like the fans on full speed means that there is no oh, give me a second. Check the temperature. There is no PWM control from the core side for. Oh, damn it! I thought we were heating up the board, but we are waiting for it to cool down. So usually it means that there is no PWM control from the core side. Like the core controls the speed of the fans, and it means that either there is no voltage on the core, or something in the core is damaged, or the something near the connector may just went bad. Some of these, I don't know, transistors and whatever. Like there is a circuit to pass the signal, PWM signal. So it might be something that near the connector. Check that area first, and then check all the voltages, because the first sign that there is no control from GPU side, and usually from my experience it means that core is cooked. It's I remember you asked already that question, and I think I give the same answer. But from my experience, a lot of times when you have when you see full speed on fans, it usually means the core. It's just from statistics, but it technically doesn't necessarily mean that the problem is with the core itself. It just means that there is no control from the core to the fans, and that's one of the very basic functions. Like before even BIOS kicks in, so you should not get full speed if the core is more or less okay. So it's either something terribly wrong around the connector, or something wrong with the power on the core, with a high risk that the core is not okay. Okay, so I'll probably take this 5700 XT from the test bench, because we see that it's working. It's just a matter of time to give it for phase change material to spread. So I'll just stop the test, and I'll continue with it later. But yeah, it's fixed. Well, without a fix, just fixed overheating, let's say. The issue was overheating. Not the connector itself. I mean the something near the connector, like the logic which controls the signal from the core. Nice golden card. So yeah, check the area near the connector from both sides, because on different boards it's a little bit different implementation, and if no issues there, then yeah, check everything related to the core power. Yeah, no problem. Please feel free to ask. Like, I think today I've published a link to my Discord, so feel free to join the Discord. And I see 13 people there already. One of them is me. One of them is my alert bot. So yeah, 11 people joined already. Thanks, folks. I'll put a link a little bit later to the description under the video. But yeah, today I wanted to check if my notification bot is working, because before my previous bot wasn't working. Like, it gave me a notification about my stream like after 2 hours. The first one after 2 hours. Another one I've tried like when I've already finished the stream. It just sent me notification. So they were inconsistent. But this one, it seems to work. That's cool. I'm ready to make my Discord server public. Okay, let's quickly check this one in the test bench. Let's quickly run the memory test, just to understand what are we facing. So I should switch to onboard graphics, and then we will test. We will check the 3080 with oscilloscope. We will check the phases if they are okay. if it will survive long enough, I mean. Okay, on board. Shut it down now. Come on. Turn off. Yep. Nice. Some cheap paste to just not let the core overheat without the need. Whatever. Okay, stay in place, please. Nice, good. Damn it again. Where is my command? Please use the stop command, guys, if you see something is wrong, because at least I will hear in my earpiece that you're trying to draw my attention. Let's put the cable, the HDMI cable, in case if it also works, because I don't know what to expect. We already had one working board today. Okay, on board. So, yes. And now I want to see the picture. Okay, so that's a picture from onboard graphics. 6600. I'm not even sure that I'll have all the necessary. I probably should have on gigabyte image. TDK. So, oh no, I don't. Which kind of Navi was that actually? Which test should I use? Let me double check. I can't remember from the top of my head. What kind of Navi was that? RX 6600. Come on, load. Navi 23. Okay, yeah. Let me mount my USB stick. I should have some versions there. What? What? Come on. Okay, maybe. What did I said? What did I just said? 23. Okay. 22, 31. Oh, then we don't have a proper version for maybe 23. Well, let's try a later version from Navy. I don't know, 31, for example. At least it detects the memory. Cool. Come on. Please stop working, guys. I mean, just work. What the heck? May I please have something for repair? It's not funny. Why people sell broken cards which work? Some sticker, I don't know, from service center. I'm pretty sure these, like this is one of the boards which I got from one of repair shop, local repair shops. They sent a bunch of boards. Few of them they were working on, tried to do something, but they failed. Some of them they just said we didn't even try it. So maybe it's one of those. But damn, I don't know. What the heck? Maybe we'll see some artifacts or whatever, but it works. I don't know. Again, it's not interesting. I want to fix something. I want to search for problems. I want to solve mysteries. It's not funny. Okay, so at least this one is a mystery. Kind of. Where's my oscilloscope? I want to check some phases. I really hope that this phase won't die immediately. It will last for some time for me to be able to check it. Or maybe no. If I remove, then I won't be able to see the feedback. Well, yeah, let's see. Why? I use the glove. With the glove, I cannot use my touchpad. Yeah, let's wait a few minutes until the driver installs. Okay, some notifications from my local marketplace about some new GPUs. Nothing interesting. Come on, install the driver. Yep, the driver is installed. Nice. Let's see. Okay, well, yeah, we have one lane because we are using the riser. We'll see more lanes potentially in the test bench. So for now, it's okay. Maybe the first lane is damaged. That's why they considered it as faulty. But let's run some tests. Let's run full mark. I'll be ready to close it, to stop it. It flashed for a second. The screen flashed, but it's working. Like, I don't know. And actually, this cooler can handle that core. Oh, you see, it's kind of flashing. I don't know if it's related to some driver-related stuff or. So the temperature is actually pretty fine with this cooler. The delta is 18 degrees. Well, not cool, but still. Maybe you could even try to run superposition benchmark just to for fun. Let me run for Mark 2. Heavier load. No, it still works just fine. Okay, let's quickly run superposition benchmark. I want to see some gaming-like load. Maybe in stress mode. Okay, let it be performance mode. Just one run. But that's not funny, actually. I mean, why people sell these cards as faulty while they are okay? Especially if it's a repair shop. Like, come on, guys. What are you doing there? But yeah, let's plug maybe this boards. I still have a wrong title for my stream, like it's still not for the stream, but for, well, yeah, for the stream on the upper side, like 3080, while we already kind of fixed two boards. Where's the adapter? Oh yeah, here it is. It's working. Come on. So what I want to see is I want to see the signal on face, this third face from the bottom. I don't know what limit should I use. I'm afraid to try it again. Where should I put it? Like this. Like this. I'll probably turn this layer off for now. Let's quickly try to check that face. Reflections are everywhere. You won't see it anyway, guys. I don't know, maybe like this. So let's connect to the choke. Let's quickly. What? Oh, wait a second. Oh, we have nothing on this face. Well, not nothing. Let me show you. So something is definitely wrong with probably feedback on this phase, because on other phases, I can see it's not good, it's not okay, but something is still there. Well, yeah, you can see that it's jumping because it hits the current limit, so it's kind of expected. At least we see that something is there, but on this specific phase, yeah, it's nothing. Like it's a voltage which comes back from the choke. It's not from the MOSFET itself. On other phases, it's okay. So yeah, definitely something is wrong with either the PWM controller or with the feedback. Good. Yeah. Something is happening on other phases, but on this specific phase, we do not see anything. So we should check the PWM signal, which comes to the gate on this phase. I'll quickly check other phases to make sure that something is here. On this phase, something is wrong as well. Seems with this phase, something is wrong, potentially. I should check, maybe these are other phases, not the... Maybe these are MSVDD or something. Hopefully don't have to reopen the crack. Yeah, hopefully. Well, oh, by the way, the test was finished here. What was temperature? The highest temperature was, what? 98, oops. I should have kept an eye on the temperature, so it hit the thermal limit, probably throttled a bit, but whatever. Anyway, the test is successful. Was successful. So, I don't know, another working card. Like, but as I said, this board definitely came from repair shop, which stated that it's not okay. I don't know. I'll put it aside, we'll repaste it, and damn. Music. Thank you. It's working. Fixed. Okay. So let's check what are these phases. Maybe that's another voltage rail. Potentially that's MSVDD. Maybe something is wrong with MSVDD PWM controller, because we already replaced one PWM controller on this board. This one was dead for NVVDD. Maybe the other one is also not feeling well. That's one of potential reasons. Damn it. Where should I put it? To not connect. Not short anything. Cool. Oh! Good success rate today. Yeah! Russ, I mean, why not? It's good for OKRs, you know, as they say. Anyway. Damn, I can see a thing on my screen. Yeah, that's better. So let's check what are these phases. Let me connect the bench power supply again. I want to see which ones of them are MSVDD, which ones of them are memory, which ones of them are NVVDD. So for sure, this third from bottom is not okay, not feeling well. What kind of phase it is? Let's see. FB VDD, so it's memory. Okay, could it be that some memory chip is shorted and is killing the MOSFETs? Well, probably it's not, but anyway, let's see what other phases are, which were kind of not okay. Maybe these, all of them are memory related. I see this true. Cool. Yes. Let's double check which ones of them. So the second from bottom. This one as well. Fourth from the top. This one. Okay, so what phases are these? Third from the bottom. MSVDD, okay. Fourth from the top. And VVDD, so they're kind of random. Maybe that's because we are not giving enough current. Like, I could increase current limit on my bench power supply just to make sure that it's not related to insufficient power. Okay. Okay, let's I have a 2 amps right now as a limit. I'll set 2.5. For now, it's kind of working. Let's see. Yep, I have set 2.5. Yeah, like these same 2 phases are not responding. This one, I believe, also was kind of... Yep. Which one was that? Let's see. FB, so also frame buffer. So. Okay, let's see what's on the input for these MOSFETs, for these DRMOS. Let's see where is the input pin. Pin 1, as far as I remember. Yeah, PWM input is pin 1 for them. Good. Let's take any of them. I don't know. Let's take this one. Oh no, it's too dirty. So this one, second, right? Pin 1 is here. So let's touch it with oscilloscope. Let's see what is the signal there. Do they have test pads? Let me see on the board view. Give me a second, guys. So pin 1. Wait, what? Oh, no, wrong side. Sorry. Pin 1. No test points, it seems. Okay, whatever. I'll just touch the pin itself. Okay, pin 1. Oh, okay. So we definitely have a signal on pin 1. How can I show it to you? Well, just believe me, guys. I'll double check on the output. Yep, nothing is there. But yeah, here we have a signal. So on the input, we have a signal. On the output, we don't have. So it's either the MOSFET is not okay, or something is wrong with soldering, which could be potentially the case. Which could be the case. Damn it, this angle is not that good to get there with the soldering iron to go through all the pins. Let me check. I can get there, kind of. Maybe with a bent one. Let's try. Like with this one, of course, I'll be able to get there, but thermal capacity of that tip is not enough to consistently, reliably put some solder there. What do you think, guys? Should we try to reflow these MOSFETs? I mean, to heat up the board, to nudge a little bit these MOSFETs to make sure that they have a contact, or we should try just touching the sides with the soldering iron. Okay, let's think. What do you think, guys? What's your opinion? So definitely something is wrong with either the MOSFETs or the soldering. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. I think that Markiplier, his nickname looks like, right? The guy, the streamer who made that Iron Lungs or something like that, with a deep voice. At least I know his name. How many fixes so far? I missed the 3080 earlier. Late fork, like kind of 2 fixes, but the boards are just working, like 5700 XT. Initially it was with overheating problems, like we've replaced the thermal pads, we've replaced the thermal interface on the core itself. Now it's working fine. Now it's no overheating. So it's kind of fixed, but not fixed. Just you know, replaced thermal stuff. This one came from a repair shop. They said that it's not working, but I don't know. For me, it's working. I should put it into the test bench to see if all the lanes are working. Maybe the first lane is damaged. Well, no, it couldn't be, because otherwise it wouldn't have worked in the riser, which only uses the first lane. So it's definitely not related to the first lane. But I don't know, it works. Again, it works for some reason, it works. So kinda 2 boards are working, but they were. 3080 is still in progress. We've discovered that on some phases we receive the input PWM signal, but we have nothing on the output. So it's either the soldering issue or the MOSFETs are dead, which can be the case considering the condition of these MOSFETs from AliExpress. Like, it is what it is. I sometimes use solder balls, 45 mm, 0.45. Yeah, I understand. Z-Mark, well, we're still on it because we've already replaced 1, 2, 3, like 3 MOSFETs while I was trying to power it from bench power supply. They just kept dying. Now we know why. Now we know that some of them are either bad connection or something is wrong with them in some cases. Okay, maybe let's try to touch them with a small small tip. I should use my hot mat, of course, because trying to touch them without preheating is useless, like absolutely. And I'm not even sure that even with this preheater, I'll be able to reliably put enough solder there. But still, let's give it a shot. Let's try to put some solder there, at least on one of these MOSFETs, to just make sure that it's working, you know. Okay, I'll put it like this. Maybe we could touch all of them. I remember that this one, 2 here, 1 here, and 1 here. Yep, more or less I remember. Potentially we could just touch them with an iron. 130, as always. Let's wait a little bit. I'll grab some water. I'm dehydrated. Oops. Yeah, his voice is something pretty well known. Okay. Let's try to find a reasonable angle for our soldering iron to get there. Focus, 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 please. Good. This, maybe I should put some dot on them to not forget which ones they were. Here, 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 and here. I think these are the guys, the faulty ones. Kind of faulty, maybe not. I don't know. Which iron is it? That's a Fenersi DWS 200. I had a kind of review on my channel some time ago. I'm not sure if it was in English as well. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, that's fine. But yeah, Fenersi DWS 200. I like that iron. Works pretty well for me. At least when you use the genuine GBC tips, like it will work with kind of almost any station, compatible station, if it has enough power. This one has a 200 watts, and I'm using these one more, I think. No, this is not the genuine one. Yeah, 3 genuine tips from GBC and some stuff which came with the station itself. I want to grab more GBC ones because, yeah, the difference is there. I can feel it. Hot cows, hello! Hey folks. Even though I just got my gibbon with gibbon tips and handles. Yeah, gibbon is pretty nice. But yeah, as I said, like for me, cartridges do all the work, not the station. Well, station of course as well, but still, if it has enough power, then everything else is about cartridges. I still want to mod mine like you did. Well, for multiple handles, Russ? Yeah, it's actually pretty good mod to have. But yeah, this bent tip is not from GBC. It's the one which came with the station. This bent, and also two more tips which I use, which are more or less okay, is a small knife, because I cannot find a small knife from GBC. Like, either they don't have a small knife, or I can't find it. So I use this one. And bevel, horseshoe. I want to get the GBC one of the same shape, because I like this shape. It's one of my favorites, probably. As well as Andy's, I suppose. Swindon. And I also need a wide one for revolves, like 15 millimeters, probably, or even 20. Oh, I think that I'll go with 15 millimeters. That white thingy for revolves, just awesome. Okay, so what temperature are we sitting on? It's 120 right now. I think that the board's not as hot yet. Well, 70, yeah. Not enough, of course. Let's give it a few more minutes. Oh, 4 hours already, come on. If you would suggest me to pick one GBC tip, which one would you suggest? Because I'm getting curious, but they cost a little bit, so I cannot buy a lot of them to try GBC. Well, my suggestion, my advice is grabbing the bevel. Like, they call it the bevel. Some call it a horseshoe, like 2 millimeters, like this one. Because, yeah, it's pretty universal in all shape. You can get to some narrow areas with a tape, like this. It has enough thermal capacity to transfer enough heat to some bigger components, like, I don't know, even the choke, probably. Yeah, and it's pretty convenient to you know, tip, for example, tip the MOSFETs and everything. So, pretty universal tip. I really like how it works. So yeah, my advice, grab this one. Like, you can also grab a knife, but knife is a little bit less universal, because it probably won't have the same level of thermal capacitance. So yeah, in my opinion, this bevel horseshoe works better as a at least first one to start with. Don't look at the clock. Russ, okay, as you wish, as you wish. Yeah, I'll really chat a little bit, because we really have some time. 130 on the hot mat, but 80 degrees here. Спасибо. Чмо diye. I think that's the size. Well, it's either to switch between the I don't know, 210, 150, between different kinds of tips. But for me, it's more about having multiple tips right here under my hand to not switch every time these cartridges, because I use probably 3 pretty much, like this bevel, the knife, and the big knife. These are 3 most used ones. So yeah, I like to well, not probably 4. Damn it, 4. this chisel as well. I like the chisel, like it has enough thermal capacity to work with almost anything. So yeah, like two handles allow you to keep most used ones under your hand. Just grab another handle and that's it, without switching, without any struggles. But yeah, if you work like for GPUs, it doesn't make much sense to have smaller cartridges, like 210. No, not enough, not enough. C210, C245, or C150. Depends what kind of stuff you're working with. Like for GPUs, it's definitely 245. For phones, it's probably 115 or 210. Depends. My fave is that one. Yeah. BC2 is that bevel that I showed before. Yeah, that's a BC2 actually. Focus, please, focus. So this one is BC2, as far as I remember. 2 millimeters, bevel. Koshkin the damage, hello, hello. Good to see you. Something on... Ooh, Psyhinge, hello. Good to see you as well. Hey, super sticker, thank you for your support. Yeah, I'm still there, 4 hours already. Interesting stream, like 2 working GPUs, like one with known overheating issue, which we fixed. The other one, like stated as not working, but it actually is working. And this one we're trying to deal with still 3080, potentially some soldering issues, or I don't know, bad MOSFETs from AliExpress. One or another. I love G-tip for a lot of the soldering I ended up doing. Well, yeah, I think that this one is a G-tip, right? The bent, conical bent, as they call it. The small one for all kinds of smaller electronics like phones, tablets. It's pretty much okay. For GPU is definitely not enough. I'm not even sure I'll be able to touch to give enough heat right now to these MOSFETs. Probably I won't. Like, I want to see the contacts on the logic side. Like, let me show you. Like this side is a power side. Like I think that we have all the connections, and we also have the big pad underneath the MOSFET itself. So it doesn't actually matter if we see all the pads are tinned here. Like we may not even see the solder here, but it will connect anyway. Like these 3 and this side. This side is ground. It also has its own pad. I think it's also connected. This one is input, so should be okay. But this side, where the logic pins are, and as far as I remember on this side as well, we should give a proper solder. So yes, that's what we're gonna try. Let's check the temperature. I want to see something more than 70. Well, 85 is kinda. Hopefully it will work. I'll set 415 probably on the soldering iron, because yeah, the tip is small. I'm afraid I won't be able to reliably heat up all the pads. Yeah, hot course, that's right. It depends on the thickness of the board. Not only thickness, but the amount of layers, because if there is a lot of layers, especially ground layers, which are kind of insulating everything, yeah, the thermal capacity will be just insane. Like with GPUs, that's a struggle to give enough heat. Okay, guys, a lot of activity in chat, but we have to try to finalize this board because for 4 hours already. a little bit too much for me. So let's touch these MOSFETs to see if that was the issue, the soldering. Let's start with this one. Let's add some flux. Cool. And another thing that pisses me off is that it's not that easy to grab solder with this J-tip. For me, it's like it never sticks. It's kind of sticks, but damn. Is it enough? I don't know. Yeah, I'll touch the components which I don't want. Maybe, maybe I'll use the hot air as well. I'll use some 250, not a high temperature, with low flow, 40% flow, just to help the iron. Maybe even less because the caps are there. The caps are near, and okay, but 250 will be, oh, should be enough. Anyway, I'll help with hot air just a little bit. I want to see more. So let's focus. We can focus, yes. Let's focus. Yeah, I think that this side is okay. Let me clean the tip. It gets dirty pretty quickly because of the temperature. It's okay. So from the top, I'll do the same kind of procedure. You see, it's just one stick. Damn it. Okay, let's try. Flux. Add more flux, just to be on the safe side. Yep, good. I'm pretty happy with what I see. Just one more time on this side. Yeah, pretty good. So this one is, I think, is okay. Let's clean with the sponge and move to other ones. A bit more. Yeah. Pretty much okay from this side. Let's do the same with this guy. Okay. Oh, hot air again. Almost forgot. Oops. That's fine. Yeah, everything is good on this side as well. Good. Let's clean it up. Well, it's not taking too much time, so good enough, good enough. Hopefully it will help. Yep, cool. Yeah, this one looks especially sus. Mm, come on. Yeah, like this. Okay. More solder, I suspect. Should one know? Oops. I almost knocked my water, my glass of water. Like this. More flux. Okay. Do I have enough solder? Something feels off. Maybe it's raised above the board. Let me double check. Let me clean the area and check from another angle. Something feels off about this one. Not sure what. I'll lift the microscope, sync from another angle to be able to see it like this. No, it's kind of okay. I'm not sure about this fourth pin actually. It also looks sus. I'd like to repeat the procedure there. Yeah, let's just give it more close. Oops. Which was it? Yeah, this one. Cool. Solar. Come on. Hope it works. Let's try again. It feels like I do not have enough solder on the tip. Maybe we should give it proper cleaning because, yeah, with these G-tips, hard to get the solder sometimes. Then it's will this be enough? Hopefully. Again. Yay! Now I see. I see the solder. I see the joints. Cool. Nice, nice, nice and shiny. That's what I want us to see. The last one, please. I have some solder there. I'll grab more. Nice. So guys, I'm not able to read the chat right now. Hope you're having fun there. Yep. Now I see the solder there. Nice. And I wanted to touch the pin number 4. Yep. Almost good. Cool. This one is done. 2 more to go. Basically not that much. And damn, more than 4 hours already. Whatever. Russ said to not to look at the clock, so I won't. Cool. Let's see. Let me quickly catch up with the chat. Whoa. A lot of chat there. Stop chatting in chat, guys. I'm kidding. Nice. Only 8 more hours to go. Yeah. Let's go for a achievement, right? So in this case, it's let's flip this side. It's much easier to get there. Nice. Yeah, pretty much enough. Okay, more flux. Oh, you don't see guys? Let me move it a little bit. Let me adjust the focus for you. Yeah, it should be better, right? Yeah. Nice. I'll turn the tip to touch with solder reliably. Good. On this side as well. Cool. So everything is good. Nice. Yeah, it was quick. Perfect. And one more, right? On this side. Well, it wasn't heated, so I'll turn the board around to potentially give it a little bit more heat. So we should touch from this side, right? Okay. Are we focused? Yep, we are. So that's the last one. Hopefully this is the issue. If not, then again this thing moves to the next stream, because I mean, Russ, sorry, but Ooh, what's that?
Congrats with fixing the new screen backlight. Collision emoji. We wait for the new bench to be completed. Starstruck emoji. You rock,
thank
brother.
you.
Cowboy hat face emoji.
Cowboy hat face emoji. Okay, like I remember on Zach's streams, what was it? Sushi, something with sushi, right? But yeah, the new workbench, by the way, I'll give a short update. the end of the stream. Like, well, yeah. The main idea is I hope to work on building the bench during the upcoming week. So I wanted to finish this stream on this workbench and potentially have the next stream on a new one. So I hope I'll be able to do it during the holidays, during the week. I'm not sure, so maybe there is a risk that I'll skip the next one, the next stream, if I won't be able to do it in time. But I hope I will. Because yeah, building the entire workbench, like the workplace, it's not an easy task. One thing is to build the bench top itself, and the other thing is to deal with all the wires, with all the cables, with everything, with all the tools, all the boxes. It's a lot of things to do. So okay, it seems we are done with these MOSFETs. I'll turn off the preheater because yeah, on this stream we won't be able to do any more. And thanks for the tip. Thanks for your support, Sahinj. Yeah. Potentially we'll see a new workbench on my next stream. Hope so. So what's the temperature? Are we able to give it some juice, some power? Now 76 is a little bit too hot. Let's wait a little bit. I'll plug in all the cables, but won't power it on yet. Yeah, this one's here. Oops. Are we alive? Yeah. We are alive. Whoa, what's happening?
Super chat.
Arkin. Go away from my super chat. You mean the last message, right? On the bottom side. Thank you for your support, Gashkin. Thanks for the tip. An oscilloscope. Yep. A hand oscilloscope from Fenersi. Pretty much enough for working with GPUs, because GPUs do not have any higher frequencies. So yeah, that's enough. I mean, it's not maybe that's nice looking. I would like to probably have a proper overlay on the screen, because this screen is too small to see to see reliably all the signals, but still it's enough to have the initial diagnostics to see if we have a PWM signal. Well, it's actually precise enough to show you the good shape of the signal on these frequencies at least. There's not even a megahertz, right? These PWM systems work with kilohertz, so it's more than enough to have this one. But still, yeah, of course, I want something better. It's just not something that I really need to get as soon as possible. So whenever I have the opportunity, I'll grab something better. Collision emoji. What is the blue thing with the screen? Yeah. You asked about the oscilloscope. Yep, oscilloscope. So, in the chat, I see. Can I borrow me one day to check crankshaft sensor on one of the cars? Feel free. Well, if you know how to use it, like there are some things to know how to properly adjust all these timelines, voltages, and everything. But you can just press auto, and ideally you will see enough information. But I don't know what's the frequency in your device. Like, I doubt it's something with megahertz. In car electronics, probably it's also kilohertz. But yeah, anyway, what's the temperature? Can we already check the, yeah, 49 degrees, pretty much enough. Pretty much enough to try and check the board. So, everything is connected, everything is there. Let me set a lower limit, current limit, because I'm a little bit afraid, I'll be honest. 2 amps. Yeah, 2 amps pretty much okay. Let's raise to 2.5. Two and a half is also okay. So let's just ensure that the signals are there on these phases. Like I think that this one was one of these phases. Oh. Something is there, but the shape is definitely not... doesn't make any sense if you see it, guys. Okay, let's check the other ones. Oh, this one now has the signal. Cool. This one is still not okay. This one got the signal. Nice. And another one was this, right? Yep, it's also working. Cool. So let me check all the other phases. But right now we have 2 suspicious phases. Well, let's get back to them. I'll test them. Oh, what? Yep, more or less okay. This one is kind of sus. That said that something is not very good with feedback, but maybe that's really that we are hitting the limit, the current limit. Maybe without the limit, with proper voltage, like it drops down to 9, like 10 volts, maybe because of that. So yeah, let's see. I'll raise the maybe a 1 because 2 phases are still not healthy. Let me check the other ones. Yeah, this one is definitely acting weird. I'll put a dot on this MOSFET, just not forget. Which one was it? Stop. Nice. Okay, okay, okay. This one is not okay. The 4th from the top. One of those which we were trying to solder. Okay, 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 okay. So 2 phases are kind of still not okay. Like this one is completely not okay, like flat signal. On this one, something weird is happening. Like the shape of this signal is... let's maybe check what's coming as an input. Let me catch up with the chat, but probably that's like 4.5. Come on, guys. I mean... To use it, yeah. Yeah, I'll show you Psyhenge how to use it, but anyway, what's the sampling rate of this thing? Kepler, this one, like it's written 1 and 10, but of course it's Chinese numbers. Realistically, as far as I remember, something like 40 to 50 megahertz. Like, yeah, it's able to work with 40 megahertz. I've seen some reviews, some tests. But yeah, on GPUs, you won't even touch 1 megahertz potentially. So, I mean, yeah. Oh, well, I'm not sure about the sampling rates. The amount of samples. Like, the frequency is around 40 megahertz. The sampling rate, I can't remember from the top of my head what was the amount of the count of samples. 1014D. Sensor generates voltage. Okay. How many were bad before we passed them with the iron? So Let me show you guys. This one was bad. It's still kind of sus because it was flat before. Now it shows something, but the shape of the signal is I don't like it. So I want to check what's coming in as an input. This one was not okay, still not okay. This one fixed, was not okay. Now it's okay. Like all the others, this one, and this one were bad. Now they're okay. Seems to be okay at least. And two are still not there. One is completely flat still. This one, I want to check what's the signal, incoming signal looks like. This one. Maybe I should solder it from other sides as well, but yeah, at least from these two sides looks. Oh, by the way, the fourth pin, as far as I remember, was also. Maybe it's the case. Okay. Anyway, let me check the chat again. Subaru Manel says, okay. FB VDD fees on most of these don't come up on Riser only. Well, maybe, but these two, as far as I remember, let me check the board view. We're not related to frame buffer. Yep, the second one is MS VDD. This is NV VDD. So no, actually, frame buffer phases work okay right now. At least looks like they are okay. Yeah, let me keep catching up with chat. I wonder how GPUs are working just fine if I don't clean it, but my keyboard doesn't. Yeah, happens. Shit happens. Fancy controllers. Makes sense. Okay. And I have a fancy. Yeah, Nana got one. I can't remember the brand, which was it, Rigel or. But yeah, anyway, his one is pretty cool. Only 27 megahertz is needed max on GPU, so 27 megahertz. Are you sure? Like the crystal oscillator is 27 kilohertz. If you were thinking about crystal oscillator. But yeah, anyway. No stuff custom. maybe. Okay, let's check the signal on the pin 1 for this phase and for that second phase as well. I want to see some juice there. So how it looks like. Damn it, I turned off the oscilloscope. Why? I don't know, because I'm a lazy ass. Let's see. Yep, the input signal is okay. Let me compare it with another phase, but it was pretty much okay. Yep, the same kind of signal. So not related to the input. Maybe the pin 4 has something with that. On this phase, let me double check the PWM signal. Incoming one. Yep, it's okay. And the soldering looks pretty much okay here. On this right side, I think we are good. Here we are good. Here we definitely are good. I think these also are okay. I'll check it later from another angle. So potentially this MOSFET is not okay. I have one spare still. But other than that, yeah, let's maybe quickly touch this fourth pin with a soldering iron to just make sure that it affects or it does not. I don't know, because we have a little bit of time still. I won't, of course, turn on the hot mat. I'll just use a hot air. I hope it will work. Grab some solder. Oops, too much. Stop it. Come on. Just a little bit, please. Oh, okay. Works for me. More flux, damn it. It looks creepy. It was looking okay at some point, but then I made it worse. Come on. Well, okay. I'll stop here probably. We won't go deeper. I see that we have enough solder there. Let's clean the area. Yep, good enough. Good enough. Okay, so let's give it a minute to cool down a little bit. And then we'll check with the oscilloscope again. I see it's a little bit misaligned. Maybe even not a little bit. Comparing, for example, to this, you can see this angle here, like half a millimeter off to the right side, but nothing terrible, nothing wrong with it. Still connects to corresponding pads, so enough, good enough. And with this one, yeah, I don't know, probably I'll replace it on the next stream, but because soldering looks okay, but it gives us nothing. Okay, let's check this phase and let's wrap it up. Probably. Yep, indeed, Kepler. Like with MOSFETs, sometimes it's more tricky because of the thermal mass of the board. Maybe hard. So the second one, right? Yeah, the shape of the signal is still. I don't know, guys, if you could see that. I'll try to show you better. It's very weird. It's not square, it's with a big thing below. So it's either something wrong with feedback, because we have the input signal of correct shape. Let's check all the components. If all the components are there. Yeah, I think everything is there. Maybe we should do some measurements next time to make sure that the components are not cooked. Sometimes, especially, you see this melted plastic, like it was like that when I got the card. So Chinese guys did some cooking here. Maybe something of these, some of these components got cooked because the temperature, as you can see, was pretty high here. Maybe even the cap itself is not feeling well. Maybe some of these caps or something else. Let me check the other side just to. So the second one, right? Well, no, I think it's just dirty. Nothing wrong. Yeah, nothing suspicious on this side. Okay, so it is what it is. At least we get something, some result. It's more or less working. On the next stream, we will try to deal with this. With this guy here, we'll measure the components around this one, the feedback circuit. Other than that, guys, yeah, two kind of fixes today. Two boards were like we replaced thermal interfaces. I'm still not done with this one. I have to assemble it back, but it's working. The temperatures are kind of okay. The other one, 5700, is working. So yeah, this one goes as always to the next stream. Whoa, 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 what's happening?
Coach King damage flew away from Super Chat on blue helicopter emoji at
Blue helic. What was that? Nice trick, by the way. I want to use another TTS, like another voice, because this one is like everyone uses this voice, and it's kind of not funny anymore. I have a lot of voice to choose from. But yeah, other than that, guys, we're almost there. I believe on the next stream we will finally push this board to the working state. We have to replace potentially this MOSFET because I do not see any issues with soldering, and I assume it can be something wrong with these MOSFETs from AliExpress. It is what it is. Life is life. And with this one, yeah, we'll measure the adjacent components. We'll make sure that nothing is wrong with feedback circuit. And yeah, maybe we'll have to replace this one as well. Other than that, yeah, guys, I mean, 4.5. Sorry, it's almost 5 hours already. For me, it's a little bit too much still. I feel comfortable to stream for 4 hours, like no problem. 5 hours, sorry. So as I said, I hope this stream was the last one with this workbench, in this setup. Tomorrow I'll start building a new workbench in this new place. I hope that I'll make it in time. I hope that the next Wednesday I'll be able to stream from a new place with new setup, with new everything, hopefully. So yeah, I'll try to update you guys with maybe some shorts if I'll be able to film the process good enough. So yeah. Cool stuff coming. And yeah, thanks folks for being here today. It was interesting. I mean, two boards again were just working. One of them from repair shop, which stated that it was broken, not working, but it just worked. Anyway. Ras, Psainch, Koshkin, Kitty Rome, Z-Mark, Kim, Kepler. Thanks everyone. Thank you folks. Let's see if anyone is live. If we could do some cool redirect. Maybe. Let's support the community. Okay, so what? Who's streaming? Who's streaming? Who's live? Repair Labs is live, but let me check first because 2 times I tried redirecting to Repair Labs while he was kind of away for, I don't know, commercial break or something like that, and that's not good. Yeah, it's the same again. Like he has some filler. More than 4 hours. Well, okay, so no redirect today. Sorry, guys. No one's live, it seems. Anyway, thank you, and see you. I hope that I'll be able to do it for the next Wednesday and stream from my new workbench. But yeah, if I won't be able to stream, then I'll let you know in my new Discord server. I'll attach the link under this stream, like in the description below, the link to my Discord. So yeah, see you there, guys. Thank you. Thanks again, and see you.